Yo! What is good, Philly Take Nation? NBA Nation, welcome on in to another edition of the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. Best two words in sports, they say. Game 7, 48 minutes. Every play, every possession, every decision comes down to this. One play, one turnover, one shot could completely change the fate of one of these teams and send one of them packing. It's for a berth to the NBA Finals. How does it get better than this, man? We have the two best teams in the NBA going toe-to-toe. We knew we would get here to this destination. The journey has been wild. A wildly erratic series, but we are here, 48 minutes, leave it all on the line, put it all out on the floor, and may the best team win. Woo! I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up. It's not even my team, and I'm fired up. Let's go, man. Playoff Game Day Live Show. Game 7. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome on in. Philly Take with RB. You know the deal by now, man. We do this every single game. Happy Saturday evening. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're tapping in from. And welcome in officially to Philly Take with RB. Once again, the Playoff Game Day Live Show brought to you all playoffs long by our friends at National University. And we are powered by the Kalshi app. So like I said, man, Thunder and Spurs. Game 7, it all comes down to this. Will the San Antonio Spurs take down the defending champs and punch their ticket to the finals in their first hoorah here in the playoffs? Or will the OKC Thunder defend their title and get a chance to do it once again against the New York Knicks this week? We give you the pregame, live game, postgame coverage. You know the deal. Our play-by-play, our reactions, our breakdowns, our analysis. We drop and read your comments in real time. We give some shout-outs in the chat. All I need you to do, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tapped in with your boy RB, is go down below, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the noties. That's all I'm asking you to do, man. You can follow us on all platforms. You can help us grow. But if you're here on the YouTube chat for what is about to be a legendary night, once again, like the show, subscribe to the show, and turn on the noties. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Let's get into it, man. Let's kick it off here with some pregame thoughts. Man, I mean, we just saw, especially for my Sixers fans in here, we just saw Game 7, a couple weeks ago, and it lived up to the hype. I mean, obviously, the Sixers coming back to win down 3-1 was epic. But this series, man, has been so wildly unpredictable, man. I hit up a couple people today. I said, what's your thoughts on Spurs and Thunder? And all of them said the same thing to me. They said, my guess is as good as yours. AKA, who the heck knows what is going to happen in this game? I'm not going to do the math right now, but the average margin of victory in this series has to be like 15 points. I mean, it's literally just gone back and forth. Blowout Thunder, blowout Spurs. Blowout Thunder, blowout Spurs. The only really good game in this series was in Game 1, and it was an instant classic. We thought we were about to get the best 7 games ever. It went to double OT. Wemby hits the shot of his life. It was insane. I'm not going to jinx anything tonight. I really, really hope that we get a good game again. I really want to go toe-to-toe. I want to go, down to the last shot. I would love to see like a game winner or something like that. But I have asked for that every game. We haven't gotten it. So we'll see. We will see what happens. I don't need to see anything else in this series that I haven't already seen in terms of adjustments. We've seen both teams make adjustments, and what's really beautiful about this series is that these coaches actually coach. So they punch back with a different counter adjustment. Then the main team makes a different adjustment. Then they bounce back again. It's literally just been like a heavyweight fight, and we are in the last round, and now it's time for somebody to get knocked out. We know what the Thunder need to do. They need to be physical. They need to get at Wemby. They need to make him uncomfortable. They need to penetrate the paint, go to the free throw line. They need SGA to get going. These last 4 games of his career here in the playoffs have been maybe 4 of his worst. Like, he can't get shots to go. But you can't just blame SGA. I mean, he's an MVP for a reason. You got to look at the Spurs and the level of defensive intensity and tenacity that those boys have. Stephon Castle, as far as I'm concerned, is having one of the best defensive series that I've seen in the last 10 years. He is all over SGA. Then you have Victor Wembanyama, obviously, who last game decides to come out with the same exact formula from Game 5 where they got blasted, and he comes out last game in Game 6, and he looks like prime Klay Thompson. And he hits 3 threes in the first. I think he ended the game with like 6, and he's just chopping away. That is the beauty of this series. You really don't know what to expect next. Every game has had its own storyline, and it's just been something very unique. You got Alex Caruso, who, in my opinion, and I would love to hear what y'all think about this.
Let's go.
If Alex Caruso has a good game tonight, I think he wins the MVP of the series. It might be crazy to say, but I think Alex Caruso could win the MVP of the Western Conference Finals. That's how good he's been. You have a couple Jared McCain games where he's going absolutely nuts. One game, Isaiah Hartenstein can't miss a push shot. SGA's got to get back on track, but really, it's going to come down tonight to who can execute in the big moments. Game 7s are usually very slow at the beginning. They're very scrappy. Usually, they're like 98 to 95 type of games. But it's going to be who can hit those big shots in the big moments. Now, maybe I'm completely off filter again, and maybe the Thunder come out tonight like we've seen this pattern in the series, and maybe they win by 35. I don't know, man. I don't know what to predict anymore in this series, but that is what needs to happen. The Thunder need to get downhill and get aggressive early and get inside the paint and, space Wemby out a bit and get at him and get physical with him. And the Spurs just need to control the game through Wemby. And they need to play with the level of fire that they did in Game 6, especially in the second quarter. Now, I don't want it to get dirty, but you saw Carter Bryant almost run into Shea like he was a running back. You've seen Keldon Johnson and Devin Vassell. They're chirping at these boys. The Spurs need to kind of kick them off their high horse. And I will circle back with one final thought to what I have said throughout this entire series, this entire playoffs, and even last year when we watched these playoff games. Every time the OKC Thunder have had their backs against the wall, every time, despite being a young group, despite being everybody under the age of 30, outside of Kenrick Williams and Alex Caruso, every time this group is in this spot, I said it after Game 4. I said it after Game 5, I said it. Yeah, Game 5 is when I said this. I've said it many times, but the Oklahoma City Thunder just find a way to pull through. And when their backs are against the wall, they have shown enough resiliency to get the job done. They just come together and they execute and they make it happen. Can they do it one more time? Or will the San Antonio Spurs shock the world in Oklahoma City? And will Wemby put on the game of his life? I think Wemby has to play extremely well for them to win this game. And will he shock the world and do things that he already is doing that don't even feel human? That's what it comes down to for me. Honestly, I think physicality is going to be a big factor tonight because in Game 7s, usually it's hard to hit shots. But anyway, man, this is going to be a really, really fun X's and O's game. I don't think we need to see anything else other than who's going to go out there and leave it on the line. Who's going to make it happen? All right, man. Let's go to the chat. We have a $5 super chat from my guy, Play by Play with JJ. Play by Play with JJ. What's up, my brother? Shout out to him. MVP in the chat. He says, I want Victory Wembanyama to show up tonight. Shout out to the GOAT. I had to start the super chat train off with a bang. Let's go, man.
He's on fire.
MVP's in the chat for my guy, man. Shout out to Play by Play with JJ. Thank you so much for showing up and tapping in this early to show us some love, man. So, speaking on that super chat, my guess is that the popular opinion or the public opinion is everybody wants to see the Spurs win because they don't want to see the Thunder again. People usually don't like to see repeat winners. So I feel like the public is going to pull for the San Antonio Spurs. The beauty of sitting up here and watching two great teams, from my perspective, I really don't care who wins. I really don't. I want to see a good basketball game. I want to see a toe-to-toe Game 7 and just a really good basketball game. That's what I want to see. I think the Oklahoma City Thunder have a better chance against the New York Knicks. I'm not saying the Spurs can't beat the Knicks. I think they can. I just think being there for the first time is a lot different than trying to defend your title. And again, I just feel like the Thunder usually show up in these big moments. They just have. It's the fact. I feel it does happen. So, listen, man. At the end of the day, this is going to be a really fun night. This is going to be a pure classic. This is going to be like an NBA historical type of night. I just don't know which way the ball is going to bounce. That's how I feel. Do I really have anything else to say? What I will say is Jalen Williams, J-Dub, is not going to play tonight for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, he missed 4 straight games after re-injuring his hamstring. He tried to come back in Game 6. I think he played a total of 10 minutes, and he was not good to go. He did not look right. So they said they're just going to sit him. AJ Mitchell is also out. He continues to be out with that right ankle strain. So AJ Mitchell's out and J-Dub is out. That leaves a lot of pressure on SGA. That leaves a lot of pressure on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like, he has to show up. He admitted himself this has not been his best series, but he did say after Game 6 that Game 7 is the biggest game of his career. So, to be quite honest with you, man, all the chips are out on the table. If the Thunder lose this game, I don't think it'll be an ultimate disappointment. It will hurt the, I don't want to say legacy, but it will hurt the discussion around SGA and how great he's been if he gets locked up this entire series. If the Spurs lose, I feel like it's going to be more of a, hey, it's okay, they'll be back type of thing. So I feel like the Thunder have a lot more pressure on them tonight. Obviously, both franchises have pressure, but yeah, man, I mean, this is where heroes are made. I said this before the Sixers and Celtics Game 7. I said it before the Cavaliers Pistons Game 7. It's been a lot of Game 7s in this playoffs alone. So I know people are going to talk about how the game's being officiated. I know they're going to talk about every little thing in this game. It makes sense. I would hope from a refereeing standpoint that they officiate this game like they did in the first half of Game 6. I hope that they let them play. Don't let it get too chippy, but let these guys go throughout the game, the flow of the game. Don't stop it every 2 seconds and break momentum. Don't let one team go to the line a million times. Like, let's watch them play and hit shots and make things happen. That's how I feel. What do you guys think, man? What is your instant thoughts, your reaction, your urge? Who do you want to see win this game? How do you feel about this game? Who has the advantage? Who has the leg up? And Will we get a classic game 7? Will we get a thriller? Will we get an epic finish in this game? That is what I want to know. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Once again, welcome in. It is the Playoff Game Day live show. I am RB, and I appreciate everybody being here. We will get to our predictions in just a few moments, but let's go to the chat. I want to shout out the people that are in here. Once again, shout out to my guy, Play by Play with JJ. Shout out to the members in here, man. TJ's in the house. What's up, TJ? Clint, what is going on? What else we got up in here, man? Who else? Spear Battered Gummy Shark, what's good, man? He says, either way, an ex-Sixers legend will be winning a ring this season. Yeah, it's true. And shout out to everybody that tapped in this morning for the impromptu live stream. The 76ers love to do things at the most inopportune times, so yesterday I was able to pump out a quick short reaction. Today we did a live show this morning talking about that hire and a couple other rumors. And we will be live this week reacting to Mike Ganzi's opening presser. So keep an eye out for that. And we will continue to drop NBA content throughout the rest of the playoffs, throughout the offseason. Draft is coming up soon. We'll be streaming the entire NBA Finals. So make sure y'all are tapped in. And thank you so much for being a part of this community. I really, really appreciate it. And it means a lot. Guys, we got 80 plus in the house. Do me a quick favor. Go down below, scroll down on your device, find the thumbs up button, and hit that like button for me, man. Let's push this into the algorithm. Let's, get more people in here, and let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. Couple things I'll be watching for. The X factors in this game. I think for the San Antonio Spurs, the X factor is Stephon Castle. I think if Castle can lock up SGA once more and put him in jail and not let him get downhill and get to the line and not foul a lot, I think that the Spurs will be in a good opportunity to win this game. And I think for the Thunder, man, as crazy as this sounds, I really think outside of Chet maybe, I think Caruso could be the X factor because he has really, really dominated some of these games with his three-point shooting ability. He's shooting miles better than he did in the regular season. The steals, just the playmaking a little bit and just being like an all-around weapon. I feel like Caruso has contributed so much to this series. And yeah, I feel like he could be an X factor in this game. But I think everybody's contributions are going to be important. I really think it's intriguing to wonder how the coaches are going to run their lineups tonight. Because again, usually in a typical playoffs or in a typical game 7, the coaches really tighten up the lineups a bit. And I wonder if the Spurs and Thunder are just going to say, yeah, we'll still play 12 guys tonight. Like, who cares? Going to be interesting to look out for. Cason Wallace was big last game in the first quarter with his defensive abilities. Sorry, I'm looking at the Spurs here getting extra hype. They don't look like they have much nerves. Trust me, there will be nerves once these guys get on the floor. There will be nerves right away. Here's a stat for you. They just showed OKC is 9-0 following a loss since last postseason. That's crazy, man. The Thunder don't usually lose 2 in a row. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, anytime that they have a moment where they need to, get themselves up and, really stand up and withstand the test and, just, battle adversity, they really do a good job at battling adversity. So, it's hard to beat this Thunder team, man. It really is hard. And if the Spurs can break through and they can be the ones to deliver the knockout punch, I mean, you got to give them credit. First off, you got to give the Spurs credit no matter what. The Thunder came into this series not having lost an entire game in this playoffs. And the Spurs are taking them to the brink. Same way they did during the regular season, man. They made it extremely hard for this team. Tied for most Game 7s in a single postseason in NBA history. There's 5 of them. 5 Game 7s. Tied for most in a playoffs in NBA history. Wow. De'Aaron Fox, he's another one, man. If I am Mitch Johnson, I got to be very careful with the De'Aaron Fox stuff. He has not played well in this series. Dylan Harper has been an absolute stud in the last game and in the first game. I know he's been dealing with injury, but yeah, man, Dylan Harper is a stud. He is. So I think Dylan Harper's a guy that you gotta give extended run to tonight. If he's making plays the way he is, his like little dribble spin finesse in the lane has been so beautiful to watch. His playmaking, he just seems ready for the moment. So yeah, Dylan Harper is going to be a key tonight. For the Spurs, the Champagnes, the Vassels, like they got to knock down shots. But again, it all circles around the gravity of Victor Wembanyama. Now, is Wemby going to come out in this game like he did in game 5 and 6 and just shoot threes the entire first half? Or is he going to establish himself? It almost feels, and again, it's hard to predict this series because it's been so varying, but I just feel like Wemby almost is like saving himself for the game 7. I almost feel like Wemby's been trying to conserve his energy the last 2 games so he can just go crazy tonight. I really don't know, man. I cannot wait to see how this plays out. It's been an awesome series. Maybe not as close as we had liked in these games, but a game 7 is always a thriller, man. So I'm ready to go, man. So I guess it is about that time, man. It is about that time to get to our final predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to hear it from you in the chat. Final predictions presented by Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it down below right now. Who is going to win this game? What will the final score be? Who will lead the game in points, and how many points will they have? It is now or never. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Now or never, man. Now or never. Give me your final predictions down below. Who wins this game in the series? What will the final score be tonight? Who will lead the game in points? And how many points will they have? All right, man. I'm going to give you mine here on the other side, and I'll read out some of the best. But before I do that, got to shout out to our partners over at Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of predictions, Game 7, man. The best 2 words in sports. We have Game 7 here, and then it'll be the NBA Finals. On Kalshi, you can trade the NBA Finals. Kalshi is one of the largest prediction markets and is available in all 50 states right now on Kalshi. Go check them out. The Thunder are trading at a 49% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $205 if they take it all. As the playoffs heat up, these numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out at any time. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app right now. Use the code PhillyTake and get $10 when you trade 10. Once again, that's Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more info, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. Once again, shout out to Kalshi. And speaking of predictions, man, let's go. Here's my prediction. This is going to be the game we've all been waiting for. We are finally going to get that cardiac game. Game 1 was exhausting, but you know what? When we look back at it, we're like, hey, that was a fun game. That was fun. And I think that tonight, this game is going to come down to the fourth quarter. I think it's going to come down to the last few minutes. Once again, I have this dilemma going on. It's actually reverse of last game. However, usually what I've said in this series, the opposite happens. So anything out there is on the table. My heart is telling me to go with the fun story of the San Antonio Spurs. I went back and I checked. There was a short, an NBA short during the month of March where the 76ers were playing backups, and we were obviously covering the Sixers, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to make a short about the San Antonio Spurs. And it was back in March that I said the Spurs would win the entire thing this year because I felt that seeing how well they were playing. My heart is telling me to pick the San Antonio Spurs. But I gotta listen to my head, man. Trust me, I've been scarred many times trying to listen to my heart with these sports teams. My head is telling me that until the Thunder can't get over the hump, until they can't get over the mountain again, I have to go with the logic. And the logic, as they just said, is that the Thunder have not lost back-to-back games in the playoffs in 2 years. It just doesn't happen. It is hard to beat that team. The Spurs are fun. They're a fun journey. But the Thunder are the reigning champs. They deserve that respect. And they're at home. They're a slight favorite. My heart is telling me to pick San Antonio because I think Wemby and the Knicks would be so fun to watch. But my head is telling me OKC, man. I think it's going to come down to the last few minutes. I think Wemby could be the one to change this if he goes nuclear, but I got to go with the Thunder. And I'm going to go with a final score of 101-98. And I think that Wemby actually could lead the game in points. But I'm going to go with SGA just because I think the game's going to be officiated a certain way. I really hope it's not, but I've seen too many of these games now to know how it goes. So I'm going to say that SGA leads the game with 34 points. I think Wemby will have in the low 30s. I think he's going to have an amazing game, but I think SGA is going to get to the line. And I got to go with the Thunder. 101-98. Sorry, that was so long-winded, but I just had to give my thoughts. My heart is telling me San Antonio. My head is telling me the Thunder don't lose these games. Nonetheless, I'm just excited to watch the game. I can't wait to see how it goes. I'm thrilled for this game tonight. So we will see, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me your final predictions in the chat once again. Who's going to win, final score, and who will lead the game in points. Let's see. We have Busy B in the chat. What's up, B? Good to see you in here. Thank you so much. 12345 says Spurs get the win 105-98. Let's see. We're used to only doing this for the Sixers, but 110-98 Spurs. Wemby with 35. Beer Batter Gummy says 106-98 Spurs. Mr. Feast says 116-106 Spurs. Busy says I picked the Thunder, but I'm flipping flopping. Spurs with the upset. 115-113. Wemby 32. Busy B is going with her heart. I feel you. I'm right there with you. But I just feel deep down in my being that I got to go with the logic for now. We'll see. Clint, what's going on, my brother? He says Thunder 117-110. SGA with 32. Mr. Fee says SGA 27 free throws. I think SGA could have a ton of free throws tonight. I hope it doesn't come down to that. I would like this game to be officiated fairly and let them play. I just don't know, man. We're in OKC. Dawood says Thunder 114-103. Caruso for 25 plus. Yo, if Caruso does it again and has a big game, he's winning the MVP of the series. I think he could win MVP of this series with how he has played. He's been incredible. Beer Batter Gummy says, my only hope is one of the refs call SGA for flagrant flopping twice. Electric says OKC by 3 points. Double overtime. We all agree on 98 somewhere. Hey, I think we're all in the same range. I think we're all kind of in that vicinity. I'm going 101-98. Does anybody know who's reffing this game? I really hope it's not Tony Brothers or Scott Foster. Whoever wins this game will punch their ticket to Wednesday night. We will be here streaming the entire finals, so make sure y'all tap in for that. Another guy that cannot go unscathed tonight is Chet Holmgren. Now, Chet has stepped up in the last few games, but Chet really has to step up here, like especially without Jalen Williams. Chet's got to be huge, man, especially on the boards. Him and Hartenstein were getting physical with Wemby a couple games ago. Chet cannot come out here and drop a goose egg and just kind of like fade away into the corner. He's got to step up big time. Last but not least, guys, and give me your final predictions. Guys, we got 300 people in here. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Get the likes up. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm RB. We've been covering the entire playoffs. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. There's one thing and one thing only that will crush my heart tonight? Does anybody want to take a guess at it? And I feel like there's probably a 46% chance of it happening. I don't know if this is a spread over on Kalshi, but maybe it should be. Percentage chances that RB gets his heart broken tonight. There's probably like a 46% chance it happens. Does anybody want to take a guess at what it is? Let's go. Anybody got some final predictions? 119, 108. Spurs, says George. Tristan says Spurs 111, 108. Ellie, what's going on? Busy says I am RB. I got a feeling the Spurs are coming for it all. It wouldn't surprise me in this game. With the way this series has gone, it would not surprise me if the Spurs win by 65 points. Like, it just, there's no predictability in this series, which makes it fun. All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's drop the beat, and I'm going to tell you my worst fear on the other side. Let's go. Drop the beat. Fires in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Chat, get me hype, man. Get excited. It's game freaking 7, man. It's game 7. I've been waiting for this all series long, man.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. No Foster or brothers tonight. The entire Twitter sphere celebrated it. Victor Wembanyama in the wins this series, he's averaging 34 points, it says, and in the 3 losses, he's averaging 22. So it all comes down to Wemby, man. Is Wemby going to go nuclear again? Is he going to get it done, man? If he does, he might be the GOAT. Wemby might be the GOAT if he gets this done somehow, if he defies history. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in, man. This is Philly Take with RB. We're going to give you the live game call. We're going to give you the stats. We're going to break it down and react to your comments. Only rules I have, please don't spoil the game and don't spam in the chat, aka spam 10 messages in a row. We all like to have fun. This is a great community together, and let's go. Tap in, man. Tap in. Tap in. All right, let's see. Let's see. $5 super chat from him. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. He says, all of this just to get swept by my Knicks. That's a crazy take. Thank you for the super chat. It's a crazy take, though. I think whoever wins this game has a very good chance of winning the finals. I do think the Knicks have the upper hand in terms of rest because they've been off for 9 days once we get to Wednesday, but you can't put it past the Thunder or the Spurs. They will be ready to go. They may not be ready in game 1, but they will be ready. All right, man. Guys, my worst fear tonight and what would absolutely break my heart. And by the way, as I'm telling you guys this, let's get it up to 100 likes, man. Let's go. We're at 60 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go, man. We're going to bring the energy all night long. What would really break my heart tonight is if Jared McCain comes out and drops 30 points. Not because I don't like Jared McCain. I love Jared McCain. But it would just put the cherry on top to one of the worst trades I've ever seen in Sixers franchise history. If Jared comes out here and just goes absolutely absurd and drops like 30 points, I would lose my mind. In a good way and a bad way. So that's how I feel. That is how I feel. Who else we got up in here? Jerry, what's going on? Dropping the fires. Dawood, what's up? Busy, beer battered. Live Smiley, what's good? Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Welcome on in. Time says NBA Finals will go 6 games. I think it goes 6 or 7. And we'll be here for every single game. Let's do it. Let's run it, man. Let's run it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start this game, Game 7 here on the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. We will announce the game. We will give you the game call, all that stuff. Guys, I want a hot take in the chat about this game tonight. I want a hot take in the chat right now. I want a hot take in the chat. Give me your hottest take in the chat right now. Tom says the worst outcome is an injury to either the Thunder or the Spurs. Yeah, no injuries tonight, man. I don't want to see any injuries. I don't want to see any, any foul call decide the game. None of that. I want a clean game. I want it to go toe-to-toe. I would love a game winner. Game winner might actually make me lose it, but let's go. Let's go. Mitchell Robinson's injury balances the scales in the finals. Apparently, Mitchell Robinson's going to play, and he had a minor procedure done on his thumb. So they tried to gas us up. They tried to make us feel a little sympathetic for New York, but Mitchell Robinson's going to play through it. It's not like he shoots the ball anyway. He just has to fight through some pain while he's grabbing 10 rebounds a game. Okay, my hot take of the night. Let's think. My hot take of the night. I'm going to try to think outside the box a little bit here. I'm going to say, this is actually a good one. I'm going to say that 6 players for the OKC Thunder score above 13 points. 6 players in double digits, and I think 6 players score above 13 points, which is crazy because I just said it was going to be a low-scoring game. But I don't know, man. I just think the Thunder have a lot of depth, man. If I had to pick a hot take for the Spurs, I think Wemby drops a triple-double. That would be my hot take for the Spurs. Let's see. Free in the chat says, Wemby, 15 blocks. Oh, my gosh, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, man? If Wemby blocks 15 shots in this game, they need to immediately take him to the back room and give him a drug test. Immediately. Hot take, Devin Vassell is going to be player of the game. Wemby will zip down to his human suit at the end of the game. I love it. SGA held to below 10. Woo! Hot takes in the chat, man. Hold on. Where's my sound effect?
He's on fire!
That'd be a crazy hot take, man. Let's go. Guys, hit the like button, man. Welcome into the show. Game 7. Best 2 words in all of sports. So the Spurs will keep their starting lineup. It'll be De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, Julian Champagnie, Devin Vassell, and Victor Wembanyama, coached by the young man Mitch Johnson, the successor to Greg Popovich. By the way, the Spurs assistant coach took a job yesterday as the new assistant coach, or I'm sorry, as the new head coach of the Orlando Magic. I think that's kind of crazy that your coach is out here going to take a job before game 7. I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy. Y'all can let me know if you disagree, but like, shouldn't you be focused on the game 7? I know you're just an assistant coach and you're one of the best, but like, is somebody else going to take you away before game 7? I don't know. I thought that was kind of interesting. So no Jalen Williams, no J-Dub, and no AJ Mitchell. Let's see who gets the start for the Thunder tonight. They've had Jared McCain starting the last couple of games. Let's see if it's Jared McCain or Cason Wallace. Okay, so it's going to be Cason Wallace. It's going to be SGA, Cason Wallace, Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein. That is going to be the 5 for OKC. So interesting. Mark Daigneault has shown in the past that he is not afraid to experiment with the lineup. So it's going to take away the shooting of McCain and put in more of a defensive-minded presence in Cason Wallace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. 380 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes right now. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in. We're streaming every game of the playoffs. Hot take, both teams shoot below 40%. Woo. Wemby for 20, 20, and 20. Let's go. Don Boyle's in the chat. What's up, man? What's up, man? Oh, man, this is going to be crazy. Could the winner of this game decide who wins the NBA Finals? Could this be the winner of the Finals? They will remember this moment. We all will remember this moment if this happens. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. All right, guys, 1 second. 1 second. Let's go. Had to go talk to the coaches real quick, man. Had to talk to the coaches. Thunder win 116-113. SGA with 34. I like that. That's actually what I said. I said SGA with 34, but I said it's going to be 101-98. Spurs starting lineup is the same as before. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we are streaming every playoff game. We cover the NBA. Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Get us to 100 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers all season long. Playoffs. We're doing as many games as we can. Playoff Game Day live show brought to you by National University. Victor Wembanyama is talking to Keldon Johnson as he does before every single game. SGA said this will be the biggest game of his career. Will it end up being the biggest game of his career? We'll see. We'll see. SGA has compression tape on his left hand, something to keep an eye on. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All righty, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Anything can happen in Game 7, man. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Tip-off is now. Wemby and Chet. And Wemby's going to win it. The Spurs have it. The fans are on their feet. 9th time in NBA history where two teams with the best regular season records played in Game 7. First time since 2002. De'Aaron Fox up top, guarded by Lou Dort. He's going to find Wemby. Wemby guarded by Hartenstein. The dribble. The drive. Wemby, step back, midi, got it! Kissed it off the glass, and the Spurs strike first. 2-0 is the score. Cason Wallace going to find Chet. Chet guarded by Vassell. The dribble, the drive, it's poked away. Spurs have it again. Here comes Castle, down the lane, Euro, kick, Fox, and we have a foul on the floor. I think it's going to be on Lou Dort. He's going to pick up his first. Let's go, chat. Drop your thoughts in the comments right now, man. Drop some fires. Get us hype in the chat, man. Here is Stephon Castle guarded by Cason Wallace. Castle at the top. Wemby sets a screen. Castle downhill. Drives. Kicks. Had it poked away out of bounds by Lou Dort. It's going to stay with San Antonio. Guys, if one player had to hit a game winner tonight, who do you think it would be? Castle up top going to find Devin Vassell. Vassell dribbles around a screen. He's going to drive. Step back. Vassell, the baseline. Got it to go. Holy smokes. Here's SGA. SGA working against Stephon Castle. He gets doubled. Here's Dort up to Cason Wallace. Now it's Chet. Chet's got to be big in this game. He steps back from the baseline and knocks it down. Chet Holmgren fires away and the Thunder on the board. Here goes Castle on the other end. He scoops one up and in, and the Spurs are hungry to begin this game. Wallace up to Dort. Dort to SGA. SGA on the wing, the dribble, the drive, it's plucked, out of bounds, staying with OKC. Guys, feel free to get energetic in the chat, man. Just don't spam a million messages, but drop some hype in the chat. Let's go. One player had to hit a game winner. Who do you think it would be tonight? Here's the inbound to Isaiah Hartenstein. He finds SGA, guarded by Vassell on the wing. 9, 8, 7 on the shot clock. The dribble with the left, spins to the right, steps back. The bread and butter, it goes for SGA. What a shot, man. He's got the wide eyes. He is locked in. That is his signature shot right there. Here's Wemby against Hartenstein. Wemby down low. Here's Castle, and Castle scores from the dunker spot. Wemby creating off the dribble. How about that? Hartenstein guarded by Wemby. He's going to turn, spin, find Chet. Chet around the other way. Chet downhill with the left. Floats it up off the back iron. No can do. But Wallace gets the rebound. Wemby couldn't hold it. Here's SGA. The drive and the kick. Dort, the sidestep. Lou Dort, the trifecta. It's an air ball. Out of bounds. Back to San Antonio. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. It's Wemby. Wemby over to Vassell. He's guarded by SGA. Now Wemby up top, guarded by Hartenstein. The crossover. Kicks. Fox, the give and go. Wemby posters Chet! Oh my gosh! He said, give me that! Wemby just postered Chet on a give and go. Here's SGA from the wing. The drive. He's doubled. Nowhere to go. Finds Wallace. Dort for 3. Can't get it. Wemby is everywhere. Oh my gosh. Wemby again. The drive and kick. Vassell for 3. It's short. I'm trying to process that Wemby poster, man. That was absurd. Here's SGA coming around a screen. He's going to drive, step back, find the corner. Lou Dort dribbles, baseline, nowhere to go. Finds Hartenstein. Hartenstein gets it plucked by Wemby. It's stolen away. Here come the Spurs. Wemby at half court. He's getting it plucked. He hits the ground. Ball comes out. And we got a late foul. It's going to be on Case and Wallace. So Victor Wembanyama has decided to come out in this game, and he is playing like LeBron James. He is doing everything. Wow. Guys, I can't believe Wemby just did that, man. That was absurd. Castle going to pull up the mid-range. He left it short. 8:10 to go here in quarter one. Here come the Thunder. It's Caruso in for the first time. Dort to the bench. Caruso comes in. Here's SGA, one-on-one. He's got Champagnie. The dribble, downhill, kicks out to Hartenstein. Hartenstein for the dunker spot. Got it on the floater. Holy smokes, man. We got a game. We have a game. Wemby guarded by Hartenstein. Now Champagnie. Champagnie poked by Chet. Now it's Wemby. Wemby guarded by Hartenstein. He dumps it off to Fox. Fox at the top. The crossover. He pulls up for 3. Cha-ching! The Spurs are cooking. The Spurs are on fire. Hartenstein, SGA, downhill, the dribble, the step back. SGA, throw it away. Spurs have it. 2-on-2. Fox up the floor. He finds Champagnie. Wemby to Fox. Fox to Vassell for 3. It's short again. Thunder have the board, and here they come. They need to wake up, and they need to do it quickly. Not that they panic, but Spurs are being aggressive, man. SGA downhill, he floats it up and gets it to drop. A much-needed momentum stopper for the Thunder. Here's Champagnie. He steps into a 3. That one goes. The San Antonio Spurs are on a mission. They are on a mission right now. Caruso poked away by Fox. Here come the Spurs. 3-on-3 all the way. Vassell misses and the putback by Castle. Timeout OKC. Holy smokes, man. Victor Wembanyama, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just drop some Wembys in the chat? Holy crap, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, Wemby, bro. I am fully convinced. I am fully convinced that Victor Wembanyama was conserving his energy for the last 2 games. I think Wemby, the last 2 games, was like, you know what? It's going to game 7. I already know it. So I'm just going to shoot threes for the last 2 games. And tonight, he's out here playmaking like he's LeBron. This is insane. Dude, the give and go, Wemby to the corner, Fox gives it back, and Wemby posters Chet. I just said before the game, we need a poster moment, or maybe I said that last game, but we got a poster moment already. This is what basketball is, man. Like, this is what pure, like, Game 7 thrill sports is. Like, it's only the first quarter, man, and I'm hyped. So far, the Spurs look like they have a game plan, and the Thunder do not. Spurs have a game plan tonight, man. Look at all the, like, every starter has scored for San Antonio. Wow. Guys, we got 500 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Welcome into the family, man. Thanks for being here. We will be streaming every playoff game. Keep tapping in. Oh my gosh, man. It's not even my team, and I feel like I'm hanging on to my seat right now. I will give the Thunder credit because usually in these types of moments, you know, they know how to rise to the occasion and step up and buckle down, but the Spurs are hungry, man. For a young team, they don't look like they have any fears in the world right now. They look like they're just, you know, coasting. They're like, yeah, we could win this game. Why not? Why not? How many games have been won on the road in this series, actually? Let's see. Game 1 was won on the road. Game 3 was won on the road. So 2 games. 2 games have been won on the road out of 6. So it is possible. It is possible. Oh my gosh, man. Guys, if Victor Wembanyama tonight hits a game winner, like if it comes down to the last play and Wemby hits like a step back 3 for the win, I will lose my mind. I'm already letting y'all know that right now. Spurs look like they are starving and OKC looks like they're too well fed. That's a great way to put that. Great way to put it. Look at this no-look dime from Wemby, man. Guy's absurd. Absurd. Wow, look at that play, man. That's brilliant, bro. I wonder how many is Wemby, like, how many minutes do you guys think he can play? He's going to have to play a lot of minutes, bro. He might want to play the whole game. I don't know if he can, though. Here's a 3 from the Thunder. That one is missed short. Jared McCain in for the first time. He took that shot. Here's McCain going to find Caruso. Out to Cason Wallace. Wallace for 3 in the corner. He got it to go. Thunder knock it down. It is a 7-point game. So it's McCain, Wallace, Caruso, Hartenstein, and SGA. A 3 from Vassell, and he responds. The Spurs are on a mission right now, man. Caruso drives all the way to the hill. Goes up. Got it against Cornette. Wemby's on the bench. Luke Cornette is in the game. Dylan Harper is in the game. So Harper and Cornette in for Wemby and Fox. Here's the dribble, the drive. Castle up. Got it and one.
Yes, sir.
And one. Stefan Castle. Yo, these boys are hungry, bro. They are hungry right now. This is crazy. This is crazy. Castle gonna knock down. So it is 24-13. Here's Case and Wallace. The Thunder better figure something out quick. Hartenstein to SGA. He's going to find Hartenstein. Dribbles, kicks it, almost lost it. Now he does. The Spurs have it again. Harper, Castle, corner, Vassell, drive, kick, Champagne, bang! Oh my gosh. It is turning into a massacre here in the first quarter. The Thunder have 5 turnovers already. Wallace to McCain. McCain downhill. Nowhere to go. Stopped in his tracks. Gets it back. Floats it up. Got it to go. Tough bucket. Jared McCain. 4:40 to play here in the first. Harper against Caruso. He spins and drives. Steps over. Kicks back. Champagne. Now it's Castle. Castle another 3. This time it's short. Caruso picks it up and he's out and running. SGA dribbles down the floor. Kicks. McCain from the corner. Got it again. Jared McCain. Timeout San Antonio. Guys, telling you, man. Jared McCain might be the guy. He might be the guy to keep him in it. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, what a game. What a game so far, man. What a game. $580 people in the live chat. Hit that thumbs up button, y'all. Get us to 100 likes. We're almost there. Hit that thumbs up. Guys, what a game this is so far. The Spurs are cooking. 27-18. Thunder are trying to find some offense here, but this is exactly what made it hard for OKC in some of the games this series, man. They're pressing up on them, knocking them down, taking the ball away. Crazy, man. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know about that, but McCain's ceiling was high pre-injury. McCain's a stud, man. He's a stud. And it hurts. It hurts every time I see it. RB, you should be the official's final play-by-play commentator. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yo, if you guys are enjoying this show, man, drop a fire in the chat or drop a comment. Let me know you're in here, man. We'll give some shout-outs in here. We got almost 600 in here. We are streaming every game of the playoffs. We drop videos. Multiple videos a week. We drop shorts. We go live every game. Let's go, man. Let's go. We're bringing the energy tonight, man. It's been a back and forth series. There's been a lot of blowouts, but I feel like tonight's going to be one of those games, man. You can't give up in a game 7. Can't give up in game 7. Unless you're like the Detroit Pistons. We got 100 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's wake up the neighbors. Woo! Wake them up.
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. Here's the storyline. McCain carries the Thunder to the finals. Yeah, I said that before the game, man. If Jared McCain is the MVP of this game and drops 30 points, I will lose my mind. We got Dawood in the chat. Nas, what's up? AG, what's up? Vincent, Brian Pumper's in the chat. KZ, Larry, Jason, Busy's in the chat. OG, what's up? Yeah, we got a timeout, man. It was a timeout. James, what's up? 00 says, if Wemby takes us to the finals, my heart will burst. I don't know if I can handle it. Well, you better hope he can, man. Better hope he can, because this is an opportunity, man. All I know is that SGA better wake up. He said it was the biggest game of his career, man. He said it. He said it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's the dribble and the drive from Castle. He goes up. He was blocked from behind, and the Thunder take it away. It's Jalen Williams, J-Will in the game. Chet has it. He gets ripped by Keldon Johnson. Castle up the floor. McCain pokes it away. McCain takes it back. Steal after steal. SGA downhill against Harper, floats it up. It's short, and he was fouled. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going to the free throw line. Dude, these teams are bullying each other. And the Thunder already have what, like 6 turnovers? 7? They have 6 turnovers in this game, man. They're getting bullied right now. Keldon Johnson literally ripped it away from Chet. He said, give me that, man. First one good at the line for SGA. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Keep dropping those likes. Keep subscribing to the channel and comment in the chat so we can shout you out. 2 of 2 at the line for SGA. Mitch Johnson coaching on from the sideline. He's trying to make his first finals. What a story that would be, taking over for Popovich. Here's San Antonio. Harper against Caruso. Caruso locked in. Harper trying to find space. Here's Wemby back in the game now after a 2-minute rest. Wemby going to jab step, pull up, deep 2. He airballs it. Thunder have it back, and here they come. It's a 7-point game, and here comes Jared McCain. SGA up top, guarded by De'Aaron Fox now. Finds McCain. McCain behind the back. McCain back to SGA. 10 on the shot clock. Top of the arc. SGA against De'Aaron Fox. He steps back for 3. That's off the back iron. J-Will gets the rebound. Here's Chet. Chet. J-Will. Caruso. SGA against Fox. SGA. J-Will spots up for 3. Can't get it. It's short. Here come the San Antonio Spurs now, trying to respond. Fox finds Vassell, almost wasn't ready for it. Here's Vassell downhill. He turns, pulls up mid-range, left it on the railing. Here come the Thunder now. 7-point game. McCain around a screen. He pops a 3. McCain in and out. Chet gets the rebound. He's fouled. He goes up, but it's on the floor. Woo! Can you feel the energy, guys? Can you feel the energy, man? This feels like a Game 7. The other games in this series have kind of just felt like, normal playoff game. This one you can feel the intensity, man. Fans have been on their feet the entire game. Shout out to them. Here comes Kenrich Williams in the game. I'm surprised he's getting some minutes here, but he is. He's played decent in the series. SGA turns, finds a pick and roll. Chet nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Kenrich Williams for 3. Left it short. Caruso got pushed. No whistle. They're letting him play. Here's De'Aaron Fox up the floor. Vassell now Harper. Harper in the corner. Behind the back spins. Harper fades, goes up. Got it with the scoop. Spurs back up by 9. 2 minutes here in the first. SGA dribbling downhill, up off the window. No can do. Here come the Spurs. Vassell down the other way. Coast to coast goes up, and he's fouled by Jared McCain. Woo! Guys, I need one favor from y'all, man. If you have not yet, scroll down on your screen or wherever you're watching and hit that thumbs up button, baby. Hit that thumbs up button, man. We're giving you the live game call, the reactions, the analysis. We're shouting y'all out, man. Let's go. We're live every game of the playoffs. First one is good for Devin Vassell. Guys, the vibes are crazy right now, man. The vibes are crazy right now, bro. Free throws are good. It is 31-20. 1:40 to go here in the first. SGA coming around his screen. SGA working against Keldon Johnson now. Right hand gets double teamed. They're taking SGA off the ball intentionally. Williams downhill, kicks to Chet. No space. Chet steps back. Yo, the closeouts are crazy by San Antonio. Caruso pump fakes. He puts up a three. It's short. The Thunder have no space to shoot the ball. Vassell dribbling downhill, turns and spins into the lane, kicks it out. Fox, Johnson, Champagny, and he turns it over. Miscommunication with Wemby. Tried to find him on the wing, but he threw it out of bounds. Woo! Yo, the Spurs defense right now, guys, I'm telling you, this is like some of the best defense I have seen. Like, this is insane. You see the way they're closing out on these shooters, man? Thunder cannot get any shot. They can't get an open look. Crazy, man. 1:08 to go here in the first. McCain over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein going to turn the corner. He finds SGA. SGA working against Castle. Now with the left hand, SGA going to find Hartenstein. Hartenstein down to the dunker spot. Kicks to Caruso. He spots up for three. It's short, but it's tapped in by Kenrich Williams. Thunder needed that. It's a 9-point ball game. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Fox going to dribble and kick. Harrison Barnes, the longtime vet. Here's Wemby. Wemby just elbowed Hartenstein in the face. I think they called the foul on Hartenstein, but he's the one that got hit right in the jaw. Almost lost a tooth. They might have to look at that one. Let's see it again. Oh, yeah, Wemby flailed the elbow, man. Hit him right in the face. Now, if this was another game, they might give him a flagrant. Who knows what they're going to give him in this game? Right in the square in the face, man. Oh, man. Yeah, they're going to look at this one, man. What do you guys think that should be called? You think that should be a flagrant? A tech? What do you think, man? I don't think they're going to call it more than a technical. I do appreciate how the refs have been letting them play so far in this game. I hope they don't get very foul happy, but who knows, man. Welcome on into Philly Take with RB, man. We cover the Sixers, the NBA, and much more. Tap in with us every single game. We got over 500 people in here, man. Get us to 200 likes. Welcome in. We got Daniel in the chat. What's up, Daniel? Nas, what's good? KZ, Ellie in the chat. Play-by-play with JJ in the house. He says that's a flagrant, I think. I agree. I think that should be a flagrant too. But do I think they're going to call it a flagrant? Probably not. I would guess that they're going to give him a technical foul. Definitely can't kick Wemby out of this game. If they did that, man, Adam Silver would be down on the floor in 2 minutes, and he would reverse the call himself. So we got a coach's challenge officially by Mark Daigneault. Wemby's over on the bench, watching some tape. Let's see what they call this one, man. Yo, that's crazy, man. So if I understand correctly, they had called it a foul on Isaiah Hartenstein. So the Thunder win the challenge, but Mark Daigneault got hit with a technical foul for arguing the call. So the Thunder still get a technical, and now Mark Daigneault is right in the official's face. He is pissed off. So Wemby's going to shoot a free throw anyway. That's crazy, man. Yo. They gave him a free throw anyway. So they keep their challenge and they get the ball back, but they give up a tech anyway. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. All right, here we go. 30 seconds to play in quarter one. It's SGA gets double teamed to Wallace, now McCain. McCain with the right hand, drives downhill, full head of steam, floats it up, misses it. Hartenstein the board. It's a foul on the floor on San Antonio. It's going to be on Stefan Castle. Guys, we got trivia coming up here at the end of the first quarter. It's going to be fun, man. Let's go. 22 seconds here in the first. Here's the inbound to Hartenstein. Hartenstein at the top finds Casey Wallace downhill, driving, hesitates, kicks back to McCain. McCain spots up for a three, and he hits! Jared McCain! Up to 8 points here in the first quarter, man. What did I say? It's going to come true, man. It's going to come true. Wemby working against Hartenstein, kicks out to Fox. Fox from the corner, it's short. Wallace picks it up. Wallace half-court heave. Just missed it wide. But that takes us to the end of one. It is 32-25. And the leading scorer for the Thunder is Jared McCain with 8 points in 6 minutes. My hot take is that he would have 30. Anyway, that was one of my hot takes. I said there's a 46% chance of it happening, and it would break my heart. Shout out to McCain, man. All right. Crazy game so far. It is the end of the first quarter, 32-25. Let's take a quick second away from the game and let's have some fun with our favorite segment every single game at the end of the first quarter. It is NBA Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. Shout out to our great partners over at NU. Click their link down in the description and the live chat. Check out all their flexible online degree curriculums. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. I am going to say a question, and then I will give you 30 seconds, and I will type it in the chat a few seconds after. Whoever gets the correct answer first will hear that sound effect. And just so y'all know, I'm looking for a numerical value here, okay? If nobody gets it correct, it'll be whoever gets it without going over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for the Scholars Trivia question. Get those keyboards ready. Since we're doing some Game 7 tonight, I thought we'd have some fun with some Game 7 trivia. Here's the question, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking for a number. How many Game 7s have there been in NBA history? Only one guess permitted. Drop your guess in the chat. How many Game 7s have there been in NBA playoff history? Drop one guess in the chat. I'm looking for a number. Whoever gets it without going over, or whoever gets it correctly, will get some bragging rights, man. How many Game 7s have there been in NBA history? You got about 25 seconds to get a guess in. Think about how long the NBA has existed. Think about all the playoff series. We've had 5 alone in this playoffs. How many Game 7s? Our guy Don Boyle was on a 3-game win streak, and then he didn't even guess last time. So we'll see if Vincent and Busy B can run it back here this game and get another one correct. 15 seconds. Drop a guess. How many Game 7s in NBA history? We got 500 people in the chat. Let's go. Make sure y'all like the show and subscribe to the channel, man. Jared McCain leading the Thunder with 8 points. All right, we will get to the final answer here in just a second. No more guesses permitted after I type done. We'll see who got it correct here in just a second. Here's the pull-up from SGA. It bounces in. He dribbles it in. 5-point game. All right, we will get to this here in a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're getting back to it. Here's Stephon Castle going to drive and kick. Harper spots up a three, and he coins it. 35-27. Spurs are cooking, man. They can't be stopped right now. Spurs, or the Thunder, better play some defense, man. It's SGA, Caruso, McCain, Wallace, and Hartenstein. SGA's getting doubled every possession. Here's Caruso, top of the arc three. He can't respond. Wemby couldn't pick it up. We got a foul on OKC. All right, let's go to the chat. The question of the night was, how many Game 7s have there been in NBA history? And the correct answer is 160. Tonight is the 160th Game 7 in NBA history. And the first person to get it in the chat is Dom Boyle again. He is on a generational run, man. Shout out to Dom Boyle in the chat. He got it 160. Vidant had 159. Close, but couldn't get it. Here is Stephon Castle for three. In and out. McCain the rebound. Here comes Jared McCain. Thank you all for playing NBA Scholars Trivia with your boy, man. Here's Alex Caruso. Caruso at the top, guarded by Champagnie. Hartenstein up top. He turns the corner. Finds Chet. Chet in the mid-range. Back to McCain. McCain, dribble, drive, step back. McCain can't get the bounce. And it's going to be a foul on Wemby. So it's going to stay with the OKC Thunder. Good guesses in the chat, man. Good guesses in the chat. Someone said, no way you can get the trivia right without using Google or ChatGPT. They're coming at you in the chat, Dom. They're coming at you, my man. Here's Cason Wallace downhill. Dumps to Hartenstein. Hartenstein floats it up. Got it with the teardrop. $35-29 now. Here's Dylan Harper, finds the pick and roll. Castle in the paint, kicks it out wide open. Harrison Barnes, the old man, couldn't get it. Champagnie, the offensive rebound, but we got a foul on the rebound. It's going the other way. Thunder basketball. Let's go, chat. I need y'all to wake up, man. Can we get some fire emojis in the chat? I see a fire emoji in here. Let's get some fires going, man. Let's heat up the chat. Let's go. Caruso at the top. He finds Hartenstein. Ball bounced out of bounds, but it's going to stay with OKC. So the Spurs have been the aggressors, but like I said, the OKC Thunder never seem to feel frazzled. They always just stay in, and they feel very composed, and they feel very, they feel very mature for their age. Like, they're not going to panic. They're just going to stay the course and, try to get back in the game. And that's what they're doing right now. It's a 6-point game. Here's Cason Wallace at the top. He's working, finds McCain now. McCain off the dribble. Inside, McCain steps back, mid-range, got the bounce. All right, so it is going to happen. It's literally going to happen, isn't it? Jared McCain's going to be the reason. I mean, this is unbelievable, man. He's already got 10 points. Fox dribbles inside. He turns, floats it up, and answers on the other end. The Thunder can't stop a nosebleed right now. It's a 6-point game. Cason Wallace against Dylan Harper now on the wing. He's going to turn, spin to his left, drives, baseline. Wallace going to turn. Scanning the floor, finds Hartenstein. Hartenstein, the high push shot. Can't get it. Chet got wrapped up with Carter Bryant, who's in for the first time. Wemby going to spot up for three. He drains it. Wemby, the trifecta. And we have a timeout. OKC. Caruso and Fox are chirping with the referee. Fox definitely stepped out of bounds. on that last play. He definitely stepped out of bounds. They didn't call it. They didn't even see it. Woo! You got to call that, man. You can't miss that call in a Game 7. Welcome on into the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for being here. Philly Take with RB Playoff Game Day Live. I was waiting for Wemby to get back involved, man. It felt like he took a little bit of a hiatus for a few minutes, but he's back. The craziest part is that SGA is the guy that is getting locked up every play because they're double teaming him right off the rip. That's the Spurs game plan tonight. I don't think it's a bad game plan. That's what's going on here. That's literally what's happening tonight is they're taking SGA off of the ball every single time. So it's going to be Jared McCain, the reason that they try to win this game. Because just to, put a little bit of pain on us, it's going to be the Jared McCain show. Busy B says Wemby should not be moving like a guard. It is insane. Dawood says the series is basically showing the world who is the better player between SGA and Wemby. Electric says, will they go back and correct it? I don't think they will, honestly. We'll see. Knicks will sweep the finals. Yeah, there's no way the Knicks are sweeping the finals. I can guarantee you that. The Knicks are not sweeping the finals. But it's good to dream every once in a while. Wemby's up to 8 points, 3 boards, 1 assist, 1 steal, and 1 turnover. SGA's got 8 points, 3 of 5 from the field. Pretty similar numbers for the two, but it is Jared McCain who's leading the game with points. To be honest, man, it's like... First off, I'm surprised that these teams are going still pretty deep into their bench, but second off, I mean, you look at OKC, you want to talk about an investment, man. Picking up a guy like Jared McCain at the deadline and you see what he's doing here in Game 7? I mean, that's pretty crazy if you ask me. Roadrunner's in the chat. What's up, Roadrunner? Diehard Thunder fan in the chat. He says, this team is so embarrassing. Absolute joke. They don't deserve to play in the finals if they're going to keep playing like this. Roadrunner is turning on his guys. Don't do it yet, man. The game's not over. This is going to be a long basketball game tonight, man. I'm enjoying this game so far, if I'm being honest with you. This has been a good basketball game. This has to be a close game. They can't have another blowout, man. All right, here we go. Jared McCain handling the rock. SGA finally hits the bench for a few. Case and Wallace with J. Will, Chet, and Caruso. McCain just got stomped over by Dylan Harper. He gets back up. Here's McCain from the wing. Crossover. McCain, turn, spin, Caruso, drive in the lane, floats it up. Airball, J. Will puts it up. Got it! As the shot clock expired, J. Will taps it in. 40-33, our score. Here's the Aaron Fox at the logo. Guarded by Caruso. Fox down the hill. Kicks out to Carter Bryant. Bryant up top to Champagnie. Champagnie to Bryant. Bryant back to Fox. Fox going to pull up top of the arc 3. It's in and out. Cornette got boxed. Wemby's on the bench resting. SGA already back at the scores table ready to check in. Here's Case and Wallace, a step back 3. And it bounces up and over the backboard. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Spurs basketball. Guys, we got 162 likes in this chat. Can we get to 500? Let's go. Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that thumbs up button for your boy, man. We're streaming every playoff game. 40-33 the score. I don't think Mitch Johnson has taken a break yet. I think he's just going crazy, man. He's loving the moment. Fox going to kick it back to Vassell. Here's De'Aaron Fox dribbling, driving. Fox got plucked. Here's Dylan Harper. Harper inside. He's stuffed by Chet. Get that out of here. SGA up to Caruso. The drive, the lay. Can't get it. And the Spurs have it. Spurs on the break. Carter Bryant down the lane. Gets it to go on the layup. 42 now for the Spurs. Here's SGA one-on-one against Fox. He crosses over to the left. SGA turn, spin off a defender, and he's fouled. I don't know about that, man. Let's see this on the other side. Yeah, Chet definitely got some of his wrist there. Probably should have been a foul. Nice finish by Carter Bryant, though. First one is missed by SGA. Let's play a fun game we like to play in the chat, man. It's called Drop the Spot. I want y'all to let me know where you're watching the show from tonight. Where are you tapping in from tonight, man? Drop your states, your cities, countries, towns. Drop whatever in the chat. We'll shout some of them out. Drop the spot in the chat, man. Here's Stephon Castle. He floats it up. Alley-oop. Cornette couldn't throw it down, but a late whistle. It's going to be a foul on Chet Holmgren. Chet is astonished. He cannot believe it. And now Cornette is going to go to the line for two. Didn't see too much there, man. I was giving the refs too much credit. I was giving the refs too much credit in the first quarter. First quarter was great, and now they want to start calling every foul. I don't want to see a game officiated like this, man. I want them to let them play. They need to let them play. We got Missouri in the chat tonight. Baltimore in the house. ATL in the house. Philly. Indiana. Delco in the chat. Queensland, Australia. Who else we got up in here? Arizona. Somalia. Barefoot in my kitchen frying up breakfast. Let's go, Beer Batter Gummy Shark, man. Shout out to my guy. Free throws good at the line. 11-point game. Here's the pull-up from SGA, and he gets it to go from deep. SGA's ready to rock, man. What do we have, another timeout? Timeout on the floor. SGA's starting to get it cooking a little bit. SGA's starting to get cooking a little bit, man. What else we got up in here? South Carolina in the chat. From Planet Wemby, Philippines. Philly in the chat. San Antonio, born and raised in the house. Poconos, PA in the chat. San Antonio in the chat. Northeast Philly in the building. Poland in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know where y'all are tapping in from tonight. Y'all are the best, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the mod squad. We're live every game of the playoffs. Make sure y'all tap in with us, man. Let's keep it going. The way we get this in front of more eyes is you guys hit that like button, man. That's all we need. That's all we need. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We're not even at halftime yet, man. This is going to be a crazy finish. I'll tell you that right now. This is going to be a crazy game, bro. I can't wait to see how it plays out. All I know is that we were live this afternoon, and I think Beer Batter Gummy Shark said it was like 1 in the morning, so it's got to be morning time for you now. Shout out to you, man. $2 super chat from him. Thank you so much. He says, there's no way Thunder fans are saying refs, you suck. Is that what they're saying? I can't hear the broadcast, but that is pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. If they're saying that. That is pretty funny. I just don't want to see the referees dictate this game, man. I want the referees to let them play. You know, let's take a step off and let them play. Let them hit shots and do their thing. Let them do their thing. RB, do we have any cap space? Check out the video I put out on Thursday. Covered all that stuff, man. The Woot says, hit the like, people. Let's go. Let's go. We need 20 more. Every time we get 100 new likes, we wake up the neighbors, man. We piss them off. They're very annoying. Shout out to the neighbors, though. Let's go, man. Who are you guys rooting for in the chat tonight? How about that? Who are you rooting for to win this game? Who would you guys like to see win this game? That's what I want to know. You guys can also follow us on all the other platforms at Philly Take with RB. We're on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Check us out everywhere, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for real. Much love, y'all. Much love. Let's see. Spurs fans in the chat. Spurs, Thunder. OKC are the only hope to beat the Knicks. You're 100% correct until you get a last-minute call like Bradbury holding that. They didn't call the entire game. Spurs, go Spurs. So we got a lot of Spurs fans in the chat, man. Salute, guys. Salute. Dom says Thunder because of McCain. Respect. All right, here we go. Here's Victor Wembanyama, guarded by Jalen Williams. Wemby, jab step. Wemby off the dribble. How do you stop that? Wemby reverse. Can't get it to go. Here come the Thunder. SGA down the hill now. He's working against Champagny. They are pressing up on SGA. He goes behind the back. Crossover. Kicks it out. Jalen Williams from the baseline. No good. Chet trying to get the board. Wemby couldn't handle it. It's out of bounds. Staying with the OKC Thunder. Woo! Shout out to the chat, man. Thunder in 7 till the final whistle tells me otherwise. We knew Roadrunner's a Thunder fan, man. He's been rocking with us all series long. 6:15 to play here in the second. SGA one-on-one against Castle. He pulls up off the dribble. Can't get it. Thunder have it. Dort now SGA. SGA gonna dribble downhill. Slams it with the two-handed flush. Woo! SGA up to 13 points now. He's cooking, man. He is cooking. Yo, Jalen Williams is doing a good job against Wemby. Champagny a 3. That's off wide. The Spurs got to chill out a little bit. They need to just run their offense, and they're kind of getting like pushed out to the three-point line. Like I said in the pregame, Thunder need to get physical with them. That's what they're doing right now. They're making them play their game. Here's SGA. Crossover again. Dribbles. Kicks. Chet under the rim. And he was fouled. Who's it going to be on? I think it's going to be on either Wemby or Champagny. Let's see. Who'd they call that on? I think we're going to have a challenge, though. Might be on Wemby. All right, so no challenge. So Chet is going to go to the line. First one is missed. Guys, this game is awesome so far, man. This game's living up to the hype. I'm trying to see who that foul was on. Chet missed both. He goes empty at the line. Foul was on Champagny. It's his second. Now Wemby's fouled by Jalen Williams on the other end. All right, guys, we need 10 more likes, man. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Get us to 200. Let's get some fires going in the chat. Can we get some fires dropped in the chat, man? We got our guy Clint in the house. Beer Batter Gummy Shark in the house. We got Yessa in the house. Zerp in the house. Busy in the house. Sixer Sam in the house. Dom in the house. AG in the house. Let's go. Here's Castle guarded by Lou Dort. Castle coming around the screen. One-on-one against Dort. Dribbles all the way in. Can't get the layup. It's out of bounds. Thunder basketball. The Spurs are having an incredibly tough time getting to the rim right now and scoring. Here's SGA again. Crossover. Now the other way. SGA pull-up contested midi. Got the bounce. Oh, SGA is having a time right now, man. His boy J-Dub looks on from the bench. It is an 8-2 run. Here's Harper guarded by J. Will. Harper going to find Vassell. Vassell downhill. Reverse lane missed it. Castle puts it up and in. Stefan Castle up to 11 points on the evening. Here come the Thunder. SGA. Williams, Dort. Williams floats it up and in. Somehow, some way, this is a 4-point game. Here's Dylan Harper at the logo now. He's guarded by Alex Caruso. Wemby guarded by Jay Will. Feel like they're getting Wemby the ball way too high right now. Wemby off the dribble puts it up. No whistle. Harper gets it back on the rebound. Wemby from no man's land. Just a tad short. Caruso picks it up. Here come the Thunder. Chet, SGA. The fans have not sat down the entire game. Wemby steps back. He finds Williams. Now SGA. SGA with the left hand. He steps back another mid-range. Got it again. Unbelievable.
He's on fire.
Woo! He is rising to the occasion. 11 in the quarter for SGA. Caruso guarded by Harper. Harper to Wemby. Wemby inside. He pulls up from 6 feet. Can't get it. Thunder again. A chance to tie or take the lead. Caruso to SGA. SGA at the top. Guarded by Harper. Now the double team again. Here's Caruso in the dunker spot. Caruso going to turn. Go through the legs. Takes it up top. Trying to find SGA and they turn it over. Wemby up the floor. Castle all the way and he's fouled on the other end. Castle has to be held back by Dylan Harper. Castle was about to get up and go at Caruso. And Dylan Harper, what a rookie, man. Do you know how smart Dylan Harper is for a rookie? To dive on his guy like that and hold him back? That is genius, man. Talk about maturity. Talk about maturity, man. Woo! Let's see this again. Definitely a little bit of a tough takedown there. I don't think Caruso had ill intent there. I think he just didn't want him to get the shot off. But Castle was like a firecracker. He was ready to go right at Caruso. Fans are chirping at Castle, but great maturity from Dylan Harper, man. They're going to review this. That'll be one of those plays that nobody talks about, but that is huge that he held his boy back like that. I'll be honest with you guys, and maybe, look, let me know what you think, but I feel like the Spurs kind of stopped applying as much pressure to SGA. Like, I feel like they were double teaming him the entire first quarter, and now they're kind of just like letting him get his spots. All right, so it's going to be a common foul. I'm cool with that. I don't think he had ill intent or meant to hurt him or anything. I think he just tried to not let him go for the shot. Woo, guys, this game, man, this is feeling like, this is what I wanted. No matter who wins, this is what I wanted for this game. And it is delivering so far. This game is delivering right now, man. (46-44). Here's Stefan Castle at the line. And the first one is good. So again, these teams are going pretty deep into their bench, man. They are going deep in their bench. They're going to have to try to keep their guys on the floor as long as they can, though. Second one is up and out. So Castle goes 1 of 2 at the stripe. It's 47-44. Caruso guarded by Fox now. 3 to go in the second. Caruso finds SGA. He's guarded by Castle. They're not going to double. SGA pull up and he hits it again. Dude, they're letting SGA get everything right now. That midi is automatic. 19 on the night, 13 in the quarter for SGA. Fox going to turn, spin, float it up, and knocks it down on the other end. Only 2 of the 19 have come from the free throw line, by the way, for SGA. Here's SGA again. Crossover, drive. Lou Dort from the mid-range. Can't get it. SGA gets the rebound, though. Kicks out the Dort. 2 for $1, and he hits it! The three-pointer goes. It is a tie ball game. Are you kidding me? We are knotted at 49 with 2:05 to go. Fox around a screen. He's guarded by SGA. Fox dribbling downhill. Kicks it out to the corner. Keldon Johnson for 3. In and out. Thunder with a chance to take the lead. Wow, man. This is just like, this is insane. Caruso to Jay Will now. 8 on the shot clock. 1:40 to go. SGA up top. Can he do it again? They're going to double him off the ball. Jalen Williams wide open. Hits it from the nail. And the Thunder have officially taken their first lead of the night. Unbelievable. Here come the Spurs. Fox down the other end. Working against Dort. Dribbles behind the back. Drives into the lane. Floats it up. Poked away again. And a foul on Keldon Johnson. The Thunder are absolutely dominating the San Antonio Spurs. Look at SGA with that psycho look in his eyes, man. He is a psycho. Woo! I mean, listen, man. Chet knocks down the first. Listen, man. Jared McCain and SGA are the 2 reasons that the Thunder have flipped this game around, man. And you can't talk about the free throws because SGA is getting it done from the field. He said, this is the most important game of my career. And he's got a psycho look in his eyes right now. And he's not missing. He is not missing, man. 2 of 2 at the line for Chet. Here we go, man. 4-point game. 1:10 to go here in the second. Fox around a screen. He's going to dribble in. Kick to Johnson. Johnson drives. Wemby got in his way. Now he dumps it back to Wemby. Wemby's on the wing. Wemby the left hand. Kicks to Vassell. It's poked away by SGA. And it's going to stay with the Spurs. 1 to go here in the first half. Guys, we need 2 more likes. Get us the 200! Spurs came out and punched him in the mouth. Thunder have punched back. Nice wraparound. Johnson to Fox. Fox from the wing, and he drains it. 1-point game. It's feeling like game 1 up in the air, ladies and gentlemen. It's feeling like game 1. Here's SGA, guarded by Castle. Coming around a screen. Now the other way. Tried to find the roller, and the Spurs take it away. Vassell up the floor. Castle all the way. Lays it. Missed it. Johnson the putback. Woo! Spurs take advantage in transition. And all of a sudden, the Spurs are back on top. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Caruso up the floor. The cross, the drive, the spin. Caruso missed everything. Here come the Spurs. 25 seconds remaining. Can they tack on a couple more? Here's Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama, the crossover, the drive, the kick, Vassell back to Wemby. Wemby against Jalen Williams. He turns, gets doubled, spins, fades, got it off the glass. A fist pump by Wemby, and he cannot be stopped. 1 second to go. Caruso for three. In and out. In and out. In a crazy, drastic turn of events, it goes from the Spurs with a punch, the Thunder with a counter punch. The Spurs retake the lead, and they hold a 3-point lead here as we go to halftime in game number 7. Let me tell you something, man. This game has lived up to the hype so far. 2 quarters to go in one of these teams' seasons, and it all comes down to these last 24 minutes, man. I am so pumped up. I cannot wait to see what happens. Guys, you know what we do at halftime, man. Shout out to all 450 in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in Playoff Game Day Live, brought to you by our great partners at National University. Drop one word in the chat right now, man. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game so far. Drop one word in the chat to describe this game. I'm going to give you my word. I'm going to read out some of the other words, and then we are going to predict who will get the W in this game. And we'll talk about the most important keys as we head into the second half here of Game 7. Absolute cinema right now, man. Absolute cinema. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my word, other than cinema, I guess, that's actually a pretty good word. My word is the same word I used at the beginning of the game. It is heavyweight. My word is heavyweight. Why do I say heavyweight? Because this feels like one of those fights where guys are just taking punches and they're staying in it, and you're just going round after round after round, and I'm waiting for somebody to deliver the knockout blow. To me, this has been a heavyweight fight. 2 of the best teams. 2 of the best rosters. 2 of the best coaches. MVP against MVP. They're just going tit for tat, man. And we're going to talk about those 2 guys here in a few minutes, but this is a heavyweight fight for me, man. I'm going to read out some of the best words. Once again, drop one word in the chat to describe this game. How would you encapsulate this game into one word? Before I read out some of those, got to let you guys know about our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, check out National University, the accredited nonprofit university that gives you the support to balance your life, whether you're juggling multiple responsibilities, you don't feel like you have the energy to go back to school. Guess what? Now you can go to school from the comfort of your own home, flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online classes designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. with over 150 degree programs to choose from and an average student age from undergrad of 33 up to graduate of 39. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last year. And the best part, they give you everything beyond the academic resources, anything to supplement a healthy academic journey. They have customized education plans for you, and they empower learners to balance work, family, and school. Check out all their scholarship offerings and all of their new opportunities and all of their flexible curriculum degrees online by clicking the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today, and shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Thank you to them for being great partners of the show. All right, man, one word. One word to describe this game. Mine is heavyweight. Feels like a heavyweight fight. What would you guys say, man? How would you describe this game? Let's see. We have thrilling, wild, let's see, phenomenal, theatrical, sweating, cinematic, let's go, peak, thrilling, needed, sensational, astonishing, overtime, thematic, thrilling, dramatic. What else we got, man? Revolutionary. Who do you think has the edge? We're going to talk about that here in just a moment. Ascendant, vigilance, revolutionary. Dom's going crazy with the words. Busy says tantalizing, spotlight, maturation. I love it. I love it. Great words in the chat, man. Great words in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, what I've seen in this game so far in the first quarter, the Spurs were on a mission. Wemby was aggressive. He was on a mission. And it looked like he was doing literally everything. And it looked like he couldn't be stopped, if I'm being honest. Like, let me even just look at the stats from the first quarter. Wemby was going insane. He played 9 minutes. He had 5, 3, 1, and 1. I mean, he had a posterizer dunk. He had a no-look dime. And he looked like he couldn't get stopped by anything or anyone. And then, in the second quarter, it looks like Wemby was completely gassed. It looked like he's just settling again on the perimeter. It really looks like Wemby does not have any energy left, and he's just running on fumes. And then Jared McCain at the end of the first quarter goes on a run. He leads the Thunder with 10 points in the first quarter off the bench. I mean, shout out to Jared McCain. I'm sorry, 8 points in the first quarter off the bench. Then he had 2 at the start of the second quarter. But here comes SGA. And with the biggest game of the season on the line, right, Game 7, you want your MVPs to go at it. You want your MVP to take you to the next level. There's been a lot of talk about SGA. We discussed him in the pregame show, right? Last 4 games have been horrible for SGA. And he didn't get to the free throw line that much. He went 2 of 4 in the first half. But what he did, and I don't know, I got to see more of the tape, but I feel like the Spurs kind of got lackadaisical guarding SGA. Do you guys agree with that? In the first quarter, they were doubling him off the rip. Every possession, they were sending 2 at SGA. And to me, it felt like in the second quarter, and maybe this was just a better job by the Thunder to move the ball and get him in space, but it just felt like he was going one-on-one every possession, and he kept getting to his spots, and he kept hitting shots, knocking them down. It is so automatic for SGA right now. 8 of 11 from the field. 8 of 11. He had 13 points in the second quarter alone. 6 of 7 in the second quarter. That was his quarter, and he is just going absolutely nuts, man. So we got the Wemby first quarter, we got the SGA second quarter, and the Thunder come all the way back. They were down, I believe, by 7. Yeah, by 7 at the end of the first quarter. And then they actually came back and they took the lead. Now, the Spurs did respond, and, you know, they took it back after that. But the biggest lead for San Antonio was actually 14 points. And like I said, the Thunder, they just stay composed. They stay ready for the moment. And, you know, they did their thing. And they battled back. So here we are with a 3-point game at halftime. SGA's got 19. The rest of the team hasn't really done much at all. So what now? I don't know if SGA can keep up this level of production. Shout out to Jared McCain off the bench, who's really been a big help. But I thought Jalen Williams did a good job on Wemby in the second quarter as well. I want to give him credit. 6 points and 9 rebounds in 11 minutes off the bench. Shout out to Jay Will. Usually he's looked at as an end of the rotation player, but he's been huge tonight. Caruso's 1 of 8 from the field, but he does have 2 boards and an assist. Hasn't had the best game. I feel like Chet and Ihart have been okay. But you look at the Spurs. Fox has bounced back tonight. He's got 10. Wemby's got 10. Castle has 12. I feel like Castle's defense was just prominent in the first quarter. And nonetheless, man, I just think that Wemby's got to be more aggressive. And I know Jay Will is doing a good job pressing him out, and they're getting physical, and they're getting chippy. But I believe that Wemby just has to take over like he did in the first quarter. That's what needs to happen. And SGA, He just needs to keep doing what he's doing. I mean, he's going unconscious right now. He had that look in his eyes, that camera zoomed in on SGA, and you could just see he looked absolute psycho. He looked absolutely psycho. So, we will see, man. We will see. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Couple final halftime stats. By the way, the Thunder went on a 20-5 run there in the second quarter. That was huge. Spurs are shooting 49% from the field. Thunder are shooting 48%. So that's very close. But the Spurs are shooting 41% from three, 7 of 17. And the Thunder are shooting 27% from three. So the Thunder have not been able to knock down the long ball. It's just been SGA on those twos. Let's see. 28% for the Thunder, 41% for the Spurs, 50% at the free throw line for OKC. They are out-rebounding them 26-14, which is pretty crazy for the Thunder. I mean, that's crazy. Only 14 boards for the Spurs? A lot more offense than I expected so far. 8 steals for the Spurs, though. Only 4 turnovers.
Yes, sir.
12-5 on the fast break. 22-20 in the paint. So the Spurs are winning a lot of these categories, man. But OKC does have 17 second chance points. That is huge. On the 26 rebounds and on the 9 offensive rebounds, they have 17 second chance points. So it is 17-6. That is huge. So anyway, man, let's see. $10 super chat from my guy Riaz. What's up, Riaz? Good to see you in here, brother. He says, RB, quick comment on Gansey. Man, I want nothing to do with the Cavs and the losing culture in Cleveland. They are second-round exits for most years. They got smashed in the Eastern Conference Finals. I hope Myers has the final say. Riaz, I appreciate your insight, man. Yeah, I did a live show this morning talking about that. Definitely check it out. Yeah, I hear you, man. I agree. I hear you, bro. We did a live show about that today, and I kind of said the same thing. That was one of my points about Gansey, but we'll see, man. Looking forward to hearing his presser coming up this week. We will react to it. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. All right. Final takeaways for the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want in the comments right now. First off, 400 people in here. Hit the like button. Get us to 400 likes. We got to wake up the neighbors. But I want to know from you in the chat right now, who is going to win this game? Who's going to win this game? Who is going to win this game? Spurs or Thunder? At the beginning of the show, I said my heart was telling me San Antonio, but my head is telling me Thunder. I'm going to stick with my original prediction with the Thunder until they prove me wrong, but I think it's going to be a cardiac game. I'd be happy with whoever wins. Who is going to win this game, man? Who's going to pull through in the second half? Right now, the numbers actually favor San Antonio. But if the Thunder get hot, man, if they start knocking down them threes, if that momentum from the second quarter carries over, who knows, man? We'll see. All right, let's see. OKC, Spurs in 7. Thunder on a last possession shot. I don't even know anymore. I predicted the Spurs, Thunder, Spurs, Thunder. All right, so it's like split in the chat, man. It is split in the chat. I'm looking forward to this, man. I really am. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Who is going to get the W? Who is going to make it happen? Third quarter coming up. If you have any other takes, drop them in the chat. Nan says, a little fun fact, everybody that has had the lead at halftime has won the game. Really? I didn't know that. It's a good stat, man. It's a good stat. Woo, I'm ready to go, man. All right, I think I'm going to go grab some more water real quick. We'll be right back in just a minute, and we'll get ready for the third quarter. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. Let's go. Drop your predictions in the comments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Third quarter begins. 3-point game. Let's go, chat. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in Philly Take with RB. J. Will for three. No good. And the Spurs have it. So this is interesting. The Thunder are going to keep J. Will in over Hartenstein to begin the third quarter. They see J. Will doing a much better job against Wemby, and they're going to stick with what works. Fox in the corner against Caruso, a three ball, it's short. They're also going to keep Caruso in over Lou Dort. So Caruso and J. Will are going to start the second half over Hartenstein and Dort. Here's Cason Wallace at the top. He drives and kicks out to the wing. Caruso, the pump fake, the drive. Caruso floats it up, can't get it to go. Wemby snatches the board. Here come the Spurs. Vassell at the top finds Castle. Castle against Cason Wallace. He's got it one-on-one. Steps back. Now it's Vassell. Vassell going to drive in, puts it up, and got the bounce. Spurs lead it by 5. Here is Chet. Chet at the top, gonna find Caruso. Caruso guarded by Champagnie. One-on-one, finds Wallace. Now J. Will against Wemby. Dribble, crossover, finds Caruso. Back to J. Will. He floats it up and got it from 5 feet. Guys, this game is gonna get wild. Big second half. Here's Stephon Castle, finds Wemby. Wemby to the paint, slams it over 2. How do you stop that, man? How do you stop the alien Victor Wembanyama? SGA drives the lane, goes up, blocked by Wemby. Get that out of here. Wemby just blocked that shot. He is huffing and puffing like he lost all his energy. I'm sure he did after the dunk and the block. Here's the inbound, overthrown SGA. He tracks it down at half court. They're using every bit of energy to try to win this series. SGA behind the back, the step back from the wing. Got it! What a shot!
He's on fire!
Unbelievable, SGA! That is a ridiculous shot by SGA. Here's Wemby, the turn, the spin, floats it up, misses it. Wemby tapped it out, and it's going the other way. Woo! SGA does not want to lose this series, man. He wants to stand on business, but so does Victor Wembanyama. Caruso the crossover. He drives and kicks. Chet passes up the open three. J. Will passes up an open three. Kicks it out to Caruso. He wants the three. Bang! Oh my gosh, it is absolute drama, cinema. 1 point game. First lead change in the second half since game 1. Holy crap. Ball goes out of bounds. Do you know how crazy that is? We haven't had a lead change in the second half since game 1. That is wild. That is wild. Guys, why do I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat? This isn't even my team, man. You got to love pure hoops, man. You got to love the sport. You got to be a student of the game. Let's go. Let's go, man. It's only the third quarter. 8:45 to play here in the third. SGA guarded by Castle. Elbows him in the face. No whistle. Step back. He goes up and draws the foul. Absolute mastery by SGA. And he's going to head to the stripe for a pair. Oh, yeah, we got to wake up the neighbors. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. First one good at the line for gilgeous-alexander, who is absolutely cooking tonight. I'm so glad we got a game 7 in this series, man. I mean, we deserved it. We deserved a game 7 in this series. This has been an awesome series. Obviously, there's been a lot of blowouts, but just high-level adjustments and hoops and all of it, man. Free throw's good for SGA. He's up to 24 points on the night. Castle the drive and kick. Champagny from the corner. It's good. And he chirps something back at the OKC bench. We are all tied at 63. Here's SGA again. Gonna dribble, drive, turn. Now with his left hand. Dort out to McCain back in the game. Hartenstein's in as well, and Wallace turns it over. Spurs running the break. Fox all the way. Dort tracks him down, picks his pocket. Give me that. They're on the ground. It's Dort and Castle, and it's going to be a jump ball. So Hartenstein, Dort, and McCain come back in the game. Dort is arguing that it should have been a foul. Dort came out of nowhere and picked his pocket. Looked like Thunder were trying to call a timeout. They didn't give it to him. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the show. Playoff Game Day Live. I'm RB. I want y'all to know that we are streaming every playoff game. So we will be live for the NBA Finals series as well. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel, man. Welcome on in. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Welcome on in. Thank you guys for being here. And salute. 400 plus in the chat, guys. Can we get to 400 likes, man? I'm trying to conserve my energy for the fourth quarter now because this game has just been absolutely insane. It's been back and forth all game long. What a game, man. Guys, how do we feel, man? How do we feel about this game and just everything, man? I don't even know. Like, I don't know who's going to win this, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Fire me up, baby. Fire me up. Let's go. Riaz says, I feel like it's going down to the final minute. Yeah, man. I would love a buzzer beater in this series. It would just put the perfect cherry on top in this series. I do think somebody else for the Thunder, though, has to step up. I mean, it's literally Gilgeous-Alexander just carrying the entire team. It's going crazy, man. Damn, Julian Champagny really shushed their crowd, too. That is crazy. That's crazy, man. All right, here we go. 7:55 to play here in the third. It's Case and Wallace. Now it's SGA. SGA off the leg of Wemby and out of bounds. Yeah, Wemby kind of looks gassed, though. I'm not going to lie. He does look to be a bit lethargic right now. Maybe he used his energy in the first quarter. I don't know. Wallace looking at inbound. He finds SGA. Finds a cutter. It's Hartenstein. The push shot again. Can't get it this time, and the Spurs have it. Tied at 63. Here come the Spurs. Castle up the floor. He finds Wemby. Wemby going to dribble. Drive. Kick. Champagny from the corner. It's short. But we have a foul on the three. I believe it was on Lou Dort again. Lou Dort is going to pick up the foul. And I believe it's going to be 3 at the line for Julian Champagny. He got right in his landing spot. That's what happened. All right, man. Let's go back to the chat. Where's everybody in the chat, man? Let's go. Wake up, guys. Wake up. Yeah, Wemby is gassed, man. First one good for Champagny. They just showed Wemby. He was like leaning on Bismack Biyombo's shoulders. It looked like he was like he could barely stand, man. Second one is no good. Yeah, to be quite honest with y'all, man, I think the last couple games, Wemby just doesn't even have the energy to get in the paint. Busy says it's the SGA show. It really is. You're going for the Spurs or OKC over the Knicks. I'm going for one of them, yeah, over the Knicks. I hope the Knicks do not win. Champagny going to knock down the third, so it's 2 of 3 at the stripe. Here come the Thunder, 65-63. Spurs lead it. Wallace trying to create. McCain just got tumbled over by Vassell, and they're going to call, I believe, a foul. They're going to call it on Jared McCain. It's going to be an offensive foul. Vassell wants him to look at it. I don't know why Vassell's complaining when the foul was on McCain. Let's see this again. McCain was trying to create some space. Hartenstein set a screen. Vassell is wrapped up all over him. I don't know what he's complaining about. It was just, they was trying to get him off his back, you know? Wake up, I asked you 3 times, who do you want to win? Well, maybe you should open your ears, bro, and listen, because I've said it about 25 times already in this stream alone. I don't give a damn who wins, bro. 3 ball from Champagny, knocks it down, 68-63. 68-63, what a shot by Champagny. SGA steps back, floats it up, and gets it to drop again. Holy smokes. Back and forth, back and forth. Castle going to dribble and kick. Here's Johnson from the corner. That's off the rim. Spurs track down the board. Champagny, Harper, Champagny. Now it's Wemby. Wemby guarded by Hartenstein. Wemby up top to Harper. He's guarded by Caruso. Harper trying to get active. He puts it up mid-range, and it is good. The Rook out of Rutgers. 5-point lead again. Caruso coming around, wraps, drives, misses the layup. Caruso, a tough game tonight. He is 2 of 11 from the field. Harper, the drive and spin, kicks it out. Champagny for 3, and it goes. Bodies are flying left and right. Bodies are literally flying left and right. Wemby is pissed off at something. I just saw Caruso go down. I saw a Spurs player go down. This game is getting chippy, man. I don't know why they waited so long to bring Harper back in. He's been cooking, man. Second time watching, you're doing an awesome job. Very organized, great narration. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Let's go, man. Guys, make sure y'all like and subscribe. Thank you for being here. Once again, I appreciate you in the chat. 415 in the house. Get us to 300 likes, man. We're streaming every game of the playoffs. We go live. We drop videos. You know the drill. Julian frickin' Champagny, man. Julian Champagny's got 5 threes. Former Sixers player Julian Champagny. Unreal, man. Unreal. Oh, man. It is actually really crazy that I remember after the Sixers signed Julian Champagny, I literally put out a video talking about why he was an undrafted free agent steal. And here he is in the freaking conference finals in game 7, and he's got 5 threes. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, man? They cut Julian Champagny so that they could sign Mac McClung. This is real stuff, man. This is real stuff. They didn't even trade him, man. They just cut him for nothing. It's just pain, man. Just absolute pain. If you want the Knicks to lose, who do you think will have a better chance of beating them? The Thunder. I'm trying to find this video where I talked about Julian Champagny. They got rid of Julian Champagny. They got rid of Isaiah Joe. Look, here's the video, man. I just found it right here. Dang, this is the OG RB, man. This is the old videos. Dang, this is a crazy video, bro. This is back from 2022, man. Crazy. 73 to 65. Here's Caruso. He gets bumped, loses the ball. It's going the other way. Spurs basketball. I'm about to tweet this picture out, man. Here's Dylan Harper, guarded now by Kenrick Williams. We got another foul off the ball. It's going to be on Jay Will. Looked like he took a shot to the throat from Wemby. This game's getting chippy, man. And now we got an offensive foul. It's going to be on San Antonio. It is going back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. The whistles are going crazy. SGA working against Champagnie. SGA going to find Chet. Chet up to Jay Will. Dribbles, drives, kicks. Kenrick Williams. Williams drives in the paint, floats it up. He missed it short. Wemby the rebound. Here come the Spurs. 8-point lead. Harper. Wemby. Wemby for three. He got it! Victor Wembanyama. The Spurs are on a 16-2 run. Oh, my. Wemby is going crazy right now, and the Thunder better wake up if they want a chance. SGA is the only guy playing right now. SGA against Champagnie, pulls up, mid-range, can't get the bounce. Ball tapped out of bounds. It's going to be Spurs basketball. Unreal, man. Here's a three ball from Champagnie again. This time it's too deep. Chet gets the rebound. Thunder out and running. Here comes Caruso up the floor. Dribbles, drives all the way, lost his footing. He gets fouled. Castle goes barreling into the basket post. And Caruso is slow to get up. Unreal, man. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the video thumbnail from 2022. Y'all see the title, right? Y'all can read that? I tried to tell these boys, man. Sixers, y'all got to watch the show, man. They got to watch the show. Nobody on the Knicks can stop Wemby. Either team will beat the Knicks, says Blake. Knicks are coming in well rested. I think the Knicks will have the advantage in game one, but if they can keep Wemby alive, if they can keep Wemby going and they can keep him energized, man, the Spurs or the Thunder, yeah, they should have a good chance, man. But yeah, anyway, man, RB knew it back in 2022. Undrafted free agent legend Julian Champagnie. Here's Caruso. He's going to knock down the free throws, and it is a 9-point game. Here's Dylan Harper, one-on-one against SGA. Kicks back to Johnson. Johnson dribbles, drives, goes up, and he misses the layup, and the Thunder get it back again. Thunder trying to cut the lead and the run. Here's Jared McCain. SGA wide open, finds Hartenstein, overshot him at the rim, and it is a turnover back to the Spurs. Yeah, Chet's been an absolute no-show tonight. I don't know what the heck Chet Holmgren is doing tonight. 4:15 to go here in the third. Fox at the top, dribbles past Wallace, drives in, floats it up. Cornette's back in the game, can't tap it in. Spurs trying to get it back. We have a foul on the floor. It's going to be on OKC Isaiah Hartenstein. Guys, can y'all hit the thumbs up button for your boy one time, man? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome into the show. Thank you so much for being here. Here's a 3-ball from Vassell. That doesn't go. SGA hits the deck. Johnson tries to put it back, and he's fouled by SGA. Keldon Johnson is yelling at somebody. Did they call that on the Spurs? These boys are getting chippy out here, man. They're getting aggressive. Mitch Johnson talking to Wemby. All right, man, I think we need some fires in the chat, man. We need some fires in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, chat. Dom says Caruso or McCain has to do more without Jay Will and Chet stinking up the joint. Yo, Chet is really not doing anything, man. Is he even alive in this game? Is Chet alive, bro? Johnson going to knock down the second, so it's a 10-point game. Anything can happen, man. This game is still very much in reach for both teams. It's going to all come down to late game execution. Here's SGA coming around a screen. Going to drive. Step back. Can he arc it over Wemby? Can't get the bounce. Did they call a late foul on that? Whoa. They called a late foul on that. I don't know about that one. Anyway, man. We're going back to the free throw line. Wemby's now got 3 fouls in this game. Castle's got 4, so they have to be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time watching us, man, I'm RB, Philly Take with RB. We're streaming the entire playoffs. We give you the live game call, the live stats, breakdowns, and more. So welcome into the show, and thank you so much for giving us a chance, man. I appreciate it. We're trying to build an awesome NBA community, so appreciate every single one of y'all in here, man. SGA going to knock it down at the line, so it is 77-69. 3:40 to go here in the third quarter. Fox coming around his screen. He's going to kick it back to Johnson. Johnson for 3. That's off the mark. Thunder have it. Wallace bringing it up the floor now. Hartenstein, Caruso, McCain, SGA, and Wallace. Here's Caruso going to find Hartenstein. Turns and spins back to SGA. SGA going to call his own number. 1-on-1 against Vassell. He's going to drive, step back, pump fakes. He jumps into the foul and he got it. See, now that I don't like, man. That's what gets a little cringy for me. SGA could have shot an open 3 and he just jumped literally forward into Devin Vassell. That I didn't like at all. That was ugly hoops. So now SGA is going to go back to the line for 3. I don't know how they rewarded that, man. I don't know how they gave him a foul for that, man. That was pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Second one, good for SGA. They're chanting MVP at the line. Most valuable performer right there, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Three of 3 at the line for SGA. He's got 31 points, 14 from the rest of the starting lineup. Here come the Spurs. Fox dumps it to Vassell. Vassell from the midi. Can't get it. Wemby gets the ball back, though. Spurs trying to keep a hold of the lead. Vassell a triple. Off again. Wemby trying to track it down. Spurs have a third opportunity. Fox going to find Wemby. Wemby against Hartenstein. He dribbles and steps back. Wemby for 3. No good. Johnson sends Caruso to the deck. They're going to call a foul, and Johnson is losing his mind. He wants Mitch Johnson to challenge it. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. See, this is like what I didn't want to see. Now Caruso's going back to the line. I didn't want to see dudes whining the entire game. Like, I just want to see good hoops, bro. I want to see good hoops, man. Ever since the beginning of the second quarter, it's just back and forth to the free throw line. Like, I just want to see the guys play basketball, man. Anyway, 470 people in here. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate y'all. 2:46 to go here in the third. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and let me know in the chat, how are you guys feeling about this game? How are we feeling about this game as a whole right now? Caruso going to knock down a pair. It's back to a 3-point game. Let's see what the free throw tallies are right now. Fourth quarter is going to be absolute cinema. 7-0 run for the Thunder. Here's Castle going to find Vassell. Now it's Fox. Fox going to dribble, drive past Wallace, floats it up and in. He is absolute money with that floater tonight. Spurs were on a 16-2 run. Now it's the Thunder who are back on a 9-3 run. McCain going to find SGA. Hartenstein sets a screen. SGA gets the switch on Wemby. Navigates the mid-range, puts it up and misses it. And the Spurs get it back. We are up to 29 total fouls and 19 free throws for the Thunder, 13 for the Spurs. And now Fox is whistled again. It's going to be on Caruso, and Fox is going to the stripe for 2. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Brian says it's obvious that the Spurs are the better team. OKC free throws made it close. Ellie says Fisher flopping around. Reselling, what's going on? Dan, what's up? Now we got a challenge on the floor. I think they're going to challenge this foul. So, Beer Battered says that flop may be pivotal, and I'll be pissed if it changes the outcome. Yeah, that was like the first one that I looked at, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't like that. Like, the fact that they rewarded him jumping in like that is pretty crazy. I did not like that whatsoever. I did not like that. I just want to see both teams play a good game, and that's it, you know? I don't want this game to be decided by fouls. I just want, just want both teams to go out doing their thing. All I know is that somebody else for OKC is going to have to step up because SGA, I don't think he can carry them single-handedly to a win. Like I said, man, the beauty of this series is that it has been so unpredictable. Like, we really just don't know. We really don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be very, very spicy here in the fourth quarter. And I can't wait for it. So the challenge is going to be successful. Caruso hit the ball. Call is overturned. And it is going to be... Well, Thunder are going to keep that timeout, but we'll see what happens now. Yeah, that's all ball, man. Beer Battered says my flip-flops bring all the refs to the yard. Dom says they're careless on defense. Stan says this is what you said earlier. They're letting them play, and now they're calling stuff they haven't all game. I agree. I don't want to see this game get decided by the whistles, man. Here's Cason Wallace going to find SGA. SGA going to dribble, step through. The defense goes up. Wanted the foul, didn't get it that time. 1:44 to go here in the third. Wemby against Jay Will. Jay Will trying to stop him in his tracks. Wemby going to drive, spin, kick. Here's Champagnie. Castle in the corner for 3. Too much on it. Chet gets the board, and here come the Thunder. Here's SGA. Dribbling, driving, step back. Here is Wallace. Wallace against Castle. He half spin, drive. Castle. Here's Dort. Dort, SGA guarded by Champagnie. SGA finds Jay Will. Jay Will for 3. Got it to go. 2-point game here in OKC at the Paycom Center. Jay Will is screaming at the crowd. Woo! Fans are still on their feet. What a game this is, man. What a game this is. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, man. A lot of profanity there from Jay Will, man. But, yo. Guys, this game is crazy, man. This game is wild, bro. It is now or never, man. All right. I want y'all to drop something in the chat. We'll give a few shout-outs here, man. We still have a whole other quarter to go. This has been a long game now with all these foul calls and just everything going on. But I'm enjoying it, man. I am enjoying it. So we'll see what happens. We will see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need y'all to do, man. I need y'all to either drop a comment about yourself or I need you to drop Thunder or Spurs. Who do you think's going to win this game? Flood it in the chat. We got 500 people in here. You guys are doing me a huge solid. Go down below. Hit the like button. That way we can keep getting more people in here. Let's freaking go, man. All right, shout out as many people as we can. Let's see, we got Min in the chat. What's up, Min? Dawood, Busy in the chat. Dom, Ellie, Beer Battered, Roadrunner, I'm Your Huckleberry, Brian Pumper, Gavin in the chat, Haddonfield in the chat, Burr, what's going on? Laura in the chat, Gabe in the chat, Reselling in the chat. Wemby gets Jay Will to bite. He's going to drive and kick. The three from Vassell, can't get it to go. Castle to Vassell on the rebound. Wemby going to drive. Takes contact and falls to the ground. Wemby just hit him with a little bit of his own medicine. I mean, hey, if the referees are handing out free throws. Do you think these guys ever go home and like watch their own tape and they're like, man, that is like crazy acting. That is crazy acting, man. We should just host, I should host the Oscars, bro. I should host the Oscars after this, man. Kind of looked funny seeing Wemby flop like that, man. With how tall he is. Oh, man. But hey, with the stakes of this game, man, do what you got to do, I guess. Do what you got to do. Crazy game so far. Wemby gonna miss the free throw, 80-77. 1 of 2. Here we go. Jared McCain back in the game. McCain guarded by Harper. Now it's SGA. SGA coming around a screen, working against Champagnie. 34 seconds to go. Here in the third. The dribble, the drive. SGA back to Wallace. Wallace for 3. It's short. Harper's on the ground, nowhere to go. Now he throws it to his teammate. Champagnie up the floor. Vassell racing the court. Here's De'Aaron Fox. 3 seconds separating game and shot clock. De'Aaron Fox guarded by Lou Dort. Fox holding for 1. Doesn't want to give the Thunder too much time after this. Here's the drive and the kick. Wemby, the pump fake, turn, spin. Oh, what a move. Puts it up. Can't get it. 1 second. Wallace full court heave. Oh, he almost knocked it down. That would have been insane. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, it was a 3-point game at halftime. The third quarter was 24-24. It does not get better than this, man. 1 quarter to go, baby. 1 quarter to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drop it in the chat right now. I only want one word. I only want one word from you. Thunder or Spurs in the chat right now. Who is going to get the win, man? Who is going to get the win? Thunder or Spurs? Welcome in Philly Take with RB. It all comes down to this. Season on the line, 12 minutes. A hero is about to be made. All right, man, I will look at your predictions here in a second. Before we get into this chaotic fourth quarter, got to give one more shout to our partners of the show. Shout out to National University. The referees need to be schooled at National University because they don't know what they're watching right now. They're calling everything and more. And you can go get schooled at National University by clicking the link down in the description. Check out all of their 150-degree programs, online schooling, 4, 8, and 12-week courses made just for you. Makes pursuing your education that much more achievable. They offer a ton of additional resources, including mental health counseling and free mental health counseling via the Timely Care app, and also student wellness, one-on-one support, and everything else you need to have a successful academic journey. National University is invested in your education and seeing you thrive. They're offering the Believe and Succeed Scholarship right now. Get up to $6,000 per year on your next bachelor or master's degree. Check out all of their curriculum offerings by clicking the link down in the description. And shout out to National University, where you can live your life, achieve your goals, and be a busy worker, person, or learner, and a successful student all at the same time. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show for the last 2 years. And speaking of getting schooled, like I said, I need to take this reffing crew to class because they are falling for everything. And what I'm asking y'all, man, is please, no dictating this game based on fouls, man. No fouls deciding the game. Take the whistles away, let the boys play, and let it go toe-to-toe. May the best team win. Who do you guys think it's going to be, man? Drop it in the comments right now. I see Spurs. Everybody's saying Spurs. I see a Thunder. I do see a Thunder. What else, man? Is everybody going with Spurs? Is everybody going with Spurs, man? It seems like everybody wants the Spurs to win. What do y'all think, man? Shout out to Sixers legend Julian Champagnie. Shout out to Wemby. Wemby's only got 16 points, 7 boards. He is running out of gas, I will say. Guys, if the Thunder win this game and their starters continue to play the way that they are, like, SGA is going to be crowned a hero if nobody else steps up and he wins this game by himself. All right, here we go, man. Get your popcorn ready. Get on the edge of your seat. Fourth quarter, it's a 3-point game, 80-77. Wemby's going to see a double team. He fades away, puts it up, and he was fouled by Chet. Not a good start for the referees, man. Now, look, I'm not saying don't call fouls, right? If there's a foul, call it. But none of these ticky-tacky BS fouls. Like that, he barely even touched him, man. Come on, man. Wemby gonna miss the first at the line. He's running out of steam, man. Looks like he's running out of steam. SGA getting a little bit of rest here. He's got that stoic face on, though, you know? Gonna drop our link tree here in the chat. You guys can follow us on all of these social medias. Stay up with our content. Wemby's gonna knock down the second. It is 1 of 2 at the stripe. So for the Spurs, it is De'Aaron Fox, Keldon Johnson, Dylan Harper, Wemby, and Julian Champagnie. Here's Jared McCain for the Thunder. Step back, mid-range, got it. Jared McCain picking up where he left off in the first quarter. Has been quiet since. McCain up to 12 in the night. It's McCain, Caruso, Kaysen Wallace, Jay Will, and Chet Holmgren. Here's De'Aaron Fox, guarded at the wing by McCain. 6-5 on the shot clock. Coming around the screen. Kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson spots up for 3. Got it to go. Big time shot. Keldon Johnson. Caruso back down the other way now. He's going to find J. Will. J. Will over to Case and Wallace. Wallace hits the three. Answers back. And it is still a 2-point game. SGA getting ready to check back in. It is now or never. Season on the line. Champagny from the wing. Off the back iron. Spurs pick up the offensive rebound. Wemby drives and kicks. Johnson contested three. Got it again. Back to back.
He's on fire.
Woo! McCain up to Caruso. Here's Chet Holmgren now. Chet has been very quiet tonight. J. Will guarded by Keldon Johnson. He's going to find Chet. Chet drives against Wemby. Not the best idea. He slips on the floor. Thunder get it back. McCain, 2 on the shot clock, fades away for 3, and it doesn't even come close. Shot clock violation. It is Spurs basketball. I don't know why Chet thought he could drive against Wemby. Here comes Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with 10:06 to go. 6 in the first, 13 in the second, 12 in the third. He has been carrying the load tonight. Now it's starting to feel like one of those low-scoring, scrappy games. Here's Wemby against J. Will. Pull up, mid-range, short, and fouled. Oh, boy. Guys, this is a crazy game, man. Yo, I need everybody to hit the thumbs up, man. Let's pump this through the algo one more time. Hit that thumbs up button, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. We bring you this energy every single game. If you guys are enjoying this show tonight, man, make sure y'all leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We'll be live for the whole finals. Wemby going to knock down the first free throw. In the words of my good friend Mark Zumoff, man, lock all windows and doors. We are about to come in for a landing. Wemby going to knock down a pair. It's back to 7. Feels like the Thunder have been trailing this entire game, but they have been kind of falling a little bit behind. Like they're still in reach, but they're just behind. Caruso tried to poster, and he missed it, but he was fouled. Holy crap, Caruso just accelerated down the lane, and it's like he turbocharged real quick, and he went 1,000 miles an hour and tried to yam it down and hit the back rim, and he was fouled by Wemby. The fact that Wemby could even get his arm to that is insane. Holy crap. Wemby didn't like the call, but he will accept it, so now it's Caruso back at the line. 4 fouls on Wemby, 4 on Castle. Dude, Caruso almost went nuclear right there. I really hope that Wemby and Castle do not get fouled out of this game. I feel like that would be a stain on this game. I want to see everybody stay in, but we'll see. 1 of 2 at the line for the Thunder. 89-83. It's Harper to Fox. Fox guarded by Caruso. Fox going to drive and step back. The 3. Fox again. The Spurs are relentless. They want this game, man. They are fighting for this game here on the road. Thunder can't fall behind. SGA drives, finds Chet. Chet nowhere to go against Wemby. Turns and kicks. SGA going to drive. Kick. Caruso. Wallace, the answer. It's good. Every time the Spurs hit a big shot, here comes OKC. This game is possessed. Just like game 1. Wemby turning. Working against J. Will. Wemby through the legs. Oh, he's going to do it. Wemby, the step back 3. Wemby. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, it's insane. Here's SGA from the wing. Can't answer. Trying to get his own board. And the Spurs take it away. The Thunder are in jeopardy of losing this game right here if nobody else steps up, man. Johnson going to find Wemby. Wemby to the corner. Harper wants a three. Can't get it. Thunder the rebound. Here comes Caruso. Caruso dribbling, driving, lays it up. Another bad miss. And the Spurs have it. Champagny to Johnson. Johnson all the way. Finishes at the rim. Timeout Thunder. And the Spurs are running rampant. These boys are fired up. You want to talk about a valiant effort. Even if the Spurs don't win this game, you got to give these boys credit, man. They are playing their butts off right now. Holy smokes, guys. Are the Spurs going to do it? Are the Spurs going to do it? Dude, you got to give this Spurs team credit, man. They are freaking cooking right now. So much for my bold prediction of the Sixers. My bold not the Sixers, bro. The Thunder. My bold prediction was the Thunder were going to have 6 guys in double digits over 13. Well, maybe I should have said that for the damn Spurs. They got 1, 2, 3, almost 4, 5, and close to a 6. They got like 3 guys right there. So, dude, the Spurs are deep. They deserve a lot of credit for the way they're playing right now, man. But this game ain't over yet, man. This game is not over yet. It all comes down to the next 4 minutes, man. You can't say this game's over because, like I said, anything can happen in the playoffs, but the Spurs are playing like men on a mission right now. Woo! Oh my gosh, man. Busy B says, we basically had the finals already when the NBA Cup game was played. Hey, this game is not over. This game is not over yet. But yeah. This is crazy, man. It is crazy, man. We have so much to talk about. Keldon Johnson has been huge here for the Spurs. He's just hitting big shots. Wemby's got that final run in him. He's going to the gas tank, man. He's got that last jolt of energy in him, man. De'Aaron Fox, his floater's been money tonight. Champagny's been money. Johnson with 8 points here in 4 minutes to begin the fourth quarter. Spurs just aren't playing defense. They can't stop them. They can't stop them, man. Like I said, coming into this game tonight in the pregame, I said that the Thunder have all the pressure. The Spurs are kind of playing with house money a little bit. Obviously, it's hard to get back to this moment, but they're just getting started, man. The fact that they're 8 minutes away from a potential finals is wild. And they're playing fearless. Like, they're playing with a bunch of confidence. They don't look timid at all. They don't look timid whatsoever. Alrighty, man, here we go. This stretch right here is what it comes down to for the OKC Thunder. Hartenstein going to find Caruso. They're going to go Hartenstein against Wemby this time. SGA, one bouncer. Hartenstein flushes it home through traffic, and he was fouled and won. And won. Well, that's how you started off right there, man. That's how you start off. 11 down to 9, and now it could be 8. We'll see. It was a 13-4 run for the Spurs, and now it's a 3-point play. Oh, and Wemby's got 5, guys. I didn't even know that was on Wemby. Yo, Wemby's got 5 fouls. He is one foul from being gone. Castle's got 4. Here's Fox, a step back 3. That's in and out. Now Wemby's kind of got to clock himself mentally here. You know, he wants to put on the afterburners, but one slip up, he could be gone. SGA drives and kicks. McCain from the corner. It's short. Johnson the rebound. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Castle with the ball. He's holding. 7:15 to play. 97-89. Castle coming around a screen from Wemby. He's going to drive, step back, and find Vassell. Vassell going to dribble, drive. McCain's on the ground. He broke his ankles, but he couldn't hit the shot. Here come the Thunder. SGA trying to keep it going here. Another MVP-like performance tonight. SGA going to turn, spin, fade, mid-range. Got it. Just like that. It's a 6-point game. Mitch Johnson says, I need a timeout. Oh, this is absolute thriller, man. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, this is a tough spot. If you are the Spurs, if you're Wemby right now, man, you got to play different mentally when you have 5 fouls. You have to play differently when you have 5 fouls. And honestly, if I'm Wemby, like looking at that last foul, I don't remember all 5 fouls, but that last one, he should have just let Hartenstein dunk it. You cannot pick up that 5th foul right there. What a game we have, man. Thank you to everybody in the live chat, man. It's been a very fun night so far, and we have 6:40 left. Whoever wins goes to the NBA Finals on Wednesday night against the New York Knicks. We will be here streaming every game of the finals, so make sure y'all tap in with us. 550 in the chat. Let's go. We need 13 more likes. Get us to 300, man. Get us to 300. Guys, this is exactly what I wanted out of this game. This is exactly what I wanted to see, man. You got the MVP SGA going at another MVP candidate in Wemby. Guys are hitting shots, scrappiness, chippiness. This is fun, man. This isn't even my team, and I feel like I'm ready to run through a wall, man. This is awesome. Awesome hoops. Very glad we got 7 games of this. Do you guys think the referees are going to kind of call this game a little different for Wemby, though? Like, imagine fouling him out with 6 minutes. It would kind of just take a little bit of the wind out of the sails of this game. That's been phenomenal. Or maybe Wemby doesn't contest some of the ones around the rim now. Maybe the Thunder try to get him to bite. All I know is 3 days of rest is not going to be enough for game 1 for one of these teams, man. These guys are freaking, they look gassed, man, as they should be. When people are, telling me on my videos the last week or two, like, oh, you're downplaying the Eastern Conference. I'm like, nah, bro. This is what, like, playoff hoops is like right here. The East was weak this year. This is real playoff hoops right here, man. Oh, boy. It really is just SGA for OKC. And, yeah, it's just SGA against the whole Spurs team. All right, guys, here we go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. They're showing this dunk. Oh, yeah, that was one of the Wemby fouls. Right? Caruso's holding his hand. What, did he break his finger or something? I don't know. He's going to play through it, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. 6:40 to play. 6-point ball game. Harper coming around a screen. He's going to find Cornet. Stolen away by Hartenstein. Here come the Thunder. Running all the way. Cornet! Kornet! Oh, chase down block by Kornet. What? Wemby's on the bench and Kornet with a chase down block. Unbelievable. Here's Castle against Caruso. One-on-one. Dribbles. Steps back. Castle got it from the mid-range. I don't know how long they can keep Wemby on the bench, but this man, Luke Kornet, just did a chase down block. That was insane. Hartenstein had the freeway, and he just got blocked, man. Here's Case and Wallace downhill. Fake pass. Finds Hartenstein right through the hands. Another bad turnover by OKC. And here comes Victor Wembanyama back in the game. He had a couple-minute rest. Luke Kornet with one of the plays of the game. 8-point lead, and the Spurs trying to extend it. Here we go. 5:40 to play. Harper coming around his screen. He finds Wemby. Wemby at the top. Now over to Vassell. Vassell, Oppo corner. Skip pass. Here's Champagnie. Got it! Sidestep trifecta. And it's back to 11 for the San Antonio Spurs. Champagnie's got 20 on the night. SGA coming around his screen. Caruso downhill. Caruso got it off the window. Guys, this is a cardiac game, man. 9 points separates these teams. Game 7, season on the line. Here's Harper. Harper guarded by Caruso. He comes around a screen, one-on-one. Harper against Wallace now. He's going to drive, turn, spin, trying to get some space. Wallace pokes it away, and the Thunder take it back. Here comes the advantage. SGA, McCain corner three. No good. Wemby ran it all the way down the floor and got a hand in his face. And it stifled McCain a little bit. Here is Stephon Castle. Castle kicks it back. Champagnie. No good. Harper the putback. Harper puts it in. The Thunder couldn't box him out. And the Spurs are running wild. 11-point game. Wow. How do you let him do that if you are OKC, man? Gosh, this dude. Unreal, man. Unreal, man. Guys, I put out a short back in March, and I said that the Spurs can win it all. Yo, my intuition might have been right, man. Dude, what? Chase down block Luke Kornet, bro. A chase down Luke Kornet block. What? A chase down Luke Kornet block. And then Wemby runs all the way down the floor and contests that shot. It has been so long since we've seen a team play this freaking tough, man. They're young. They're hungry. I mean, this team's fun to watch. I'm going to be honest. This game's not over yet, though. This game is not over until the clock hits 0, and we still have a lot of time. Thunder need to answer. Their fans are on their feet looking for some hope. It's an 11-point game. SGA coming around his screen. SGA working against Champagnie. He's going to dribble, drive, step back over 2 defenders. What a shot by SGA. Are you kidding me? 35 on the evening. Timeout on the floor. Oh my gosh, man. Yo. Woo. Unreal, man. Wemby's bringing a chip to San Antonio, says Busy B. I know dude has to be biased because it's not the Sixers, but you know he's happy the Spurs are going to win. What does that even mean, bro? How does that even make sense? What does that even mean? I've been calling this game as fair as I can, man. Like I said at the beginning, I'm happy with whatever happens in this game. I just wanted a good game. Yeah, the Corgi did predict every game correctly. I did see that. If only the Sixers would have kept Julian Champagnie, man. I said it back in 2022. I showed y'all the title earlier, man. Check out my Twitter. Oh. But yeah, man, if y'all are going to talk about my biased takes, which are not even biased, y'all gotta bring the facts, man. Like, what are you guys talking about? All right, here we go, man. Here we go. 630 people in the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. 4 to play. It's a 9-point game. Here is Dylan Harper coming around a screen. He's going to drive, kick, Fox. Now Harper. Harper one-on-one. He steps back for 3. Got it! What a shot by Dylan Harper! Unreal. Unbelievable. Caruso going to find SGA. SGA steps back. Now Jay Will under the rim. Kicks it out. 3-ball. Wallace got it! Oh my gosh! How did Wallace get that to go? He keeps the Thunder pretty much in this game. It is a 9-point ball game. 3:10 to go. Thunder need to stop. Spurs need to keep tacking it on. Castle around the Wemby screen. Castle going to drive. Poked away. Throws it away. Thunder steal it. Here comes Wallace down the floor. Wallace to Caruso. Caruso going to slow it down in the half court. SGA working against De'Aaron Fox now. 10 on the shot clock. Fans looking on. SGA going to drive against 2. He has nowhere to go. Out to Caruso. Jay Will. 3 on the shot clock. He's got to do something. He pulls up a deep 2, and he can't get it. It's out of bounds. Chet couldn't save it, and it's going back to San Antonio. Woo! Unreal, man. $107-98. Here's the spin, the drive. Harper tried to posterize Chet and he was blocked. Here come the Thunder down the other way. After the block, SGA dribbles inside, back to Caruso. They need to get an open look. 10 on the shot clock. SGA downhill, finds Wallace. Wallace steps into a 3 and hits! 6-point game! Are you kidding? It is still a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 12 in the quarter for Case and Wallace. Harper in the half court finds Castle. Castle coming around a screen. He's going to drive, turn, and spin. Fox to Wemby. Wemby against Jay Will. At the elbow. Turns and kicks. Castle against Wallace. Poked it away again. Castle lost it once again. Here come the Thunder. 1:30 to go. SGA against Champagnie. The step back for 3. Short. Chet couldn't save it. It's going back to the Spurs. Oh, that was a bad shot by SGA, man. 300 likes in the chat. Let's go.
He's on fire!
Sir, wake him up. Yes, sir, man. What a game. What a game. And what kind of shot was that by SGA, man? Hands on his knees. He is tired. They're going to take Chet out and bring in more shooting. They're going to bring in Jared McCain. $2 super chat. AP says everyone said OKC was automatic. You have to play. I don't know if we said they were automatic, but they were favorited in this series, that's for sure. Here's Stephon Castle going to find Cason Wallace. Here's Wemby now. Can Wemby do it again? He's going to find Fox. Fox into the paint. Takes it back against Caruso. Here's Vassell. Vassell. Champagny. He's been on fire. Pull up. Mid-range. No good. Castle the board and puts it in. So the Thunder took out some size and they brought in guards and they got an easy opportunity let up. Here's Cason Wallace on the other end. Floats it up and in. Wallace with 14 in the quarter. Only one keeping him in it right now. 109 to 103. 45 seconds to play. They're going to trap. Castle looking, scanning, and a timeout by Mitch Johnson. He ran halfway onto the damn court. He had to run all the way out there to make sure he got that timeout called. Woo! Oh my gosh, man. Guys, what a freaking series. What a game, man. Guys, this has been an insane game, man. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. 42 seconds to go. Can the Spurs finish it off and punch their ticket back to the finals for the first time in a while? Or can the Thunder pull off a miracle here? SGA has done everything in his power, man, but the rest of the team has not shown up. If you are the Thunder right here, man, I don't know how many timeouts they have, but you got to put in your best defensive five. You need to get a stop. And if you're the Spurs, you got to take most of these 14 seconds off the clock. 769 in the chat. Shout out to everybody in here. Welcome in. Like and subscribe. We'll be here every game of the finals giving you the same passion. Let's go. Yeah, Chet is cooked, man. I don't know what he's doing in this game. He has been terrible. Castle looking to inbound. Castle finds Wemby. Dort tapped it away. Thunder take it back. Thunder. SGA drives all the way. He tossed it out. He passed up the shot. Wallace all the way to the corner. Kenrick Williams a three. No good. Thunder trying to get it, and they do. They take it back. SGA, Lou Dort over Wemby. We got a foul on the floor. What in the world? SGA passed up the shot. He should have taken it. He got frazzled. He got frazzled. He had Wemby on his heels. They called a foul, I think, on De'Aaron Fox. Chet remains on the bench. 22 seconds to go here in the fourth. Thunder looking to inbound. They need a three. They absolutely need a three. Caruso trying to find somebody. He gives it to Jay Will. Back to Caruso. Last chance for the Thunder. Caruso off the dribble. A three. No good. It's out of bounds. But it goes off of San Antonio. So it's going to stay with OKC. I don't know why they had Caruso taking an off-balance shot there. You got to give it to the MVP, or you got to give it to like a Jared McCain and get him an open look. 17 seconds. This is the play right here. If they don't score, it's over. This is it if you're OKC. You got to shoot a three and knock it down. Caruso looking to inbound, finds Jay Will. Here is nobody. Nobody takes the ball. Cason Wallace from deep. It's off. The Spurs are going to do it. The Spurs are going to win. It's over. Spurs to the finals. It's over. Spurs win. Spurs win. Holy crap. They do the impossible. They take down OKC in Game 7 on the road. The most unpredictable series of all time, and it results in even more unpredictability. Victor Wembanyama is not human. Julian Champagnie is going to the finals. De'Aaron Fox is going to the finals. Wemby's crying, man. Shout out to Wemby, man. I said back in March that the Spurs were going to win it all. I should have stuck to my gut. I'm rocking with the Spurs. It's a team of destiny. Yeah, these boys are tough, man. They just pulled off the impossible. The Spurs just went into OKC in Game 7 and took them down. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. They took down the reigning champions, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Guys. Guys. I don't want to make any rash takes right now, but screw it, man. Unbelievable series. First off, to anybody that was in here rocking with us or came in here during the series, man, thank you. Thank you for rocking with us and tap in for the entire NBA Finals. I appreciate y'all, man. Second off, Victor Wembanyama needs to be drug tested because he's not human. And number 3, I've seen it all. I've seen enough. The Spurs built a team in 2 years. They have what it takes to win it all, man. I said it back in March. Should have stuck to my guns. The most unpredictable series I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, the Spurs do it again. And yeah. Yeah. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Guys, we're gonna talk about this game. We're gonna break it down, react to it all. I'm trying to just process my thoughts, man. I just saw it happen, but I can't believe it happened. You know what I mean? I just saw what happened, but I also can't believe it. Like, if you told me that one team was going to have their MVP play incredible and have the best game tonight and everybody else would flame out, I would believe it would be the Spurs. Like, if you told me one team had an MVP playing like an MVP and the rest of the team didn't play well, I'd be like, okay, that's Wemby, right? He's going to play amazing and the team's not going to win. The fact that the Thunder flamed out this way and the Spurs kicked their butts, I mean, this team has what it takes to win it all, man. They do. They really do. Wow. $2 super chat RDB says Holmgren being on a milk carton is why OKC is done. Jared McCain is absolutely gutted after that. We'll talk about Jared McCain as well. I do feel bad for McCain a bit, but Sixers legend Julian Champagnie. I pulled up the video earlier, man. If y'all were here on the show, 2022, I said Julian Champagnie was an undrafted steal. Sixers cut him for nothing. Now he's in the finals. Big game for Julian Champagnie. 20 points for Julian Champagnie on 6 threes. Guys, I didn't care who won this game. I'm being honest with you. I didn't care who won this game. I just wanted to see a really good basketball game. And I feel like we got that. There's reasons why this game was won and lost, but I feel like the new NBA rivalry is here. For a while, a lot of people have complained about the NBA and it's not entertaining and there's all these injuries. But guess what? We just got 7 games of absolute dogfight. And it was so much fun, man. It was so much fun. And I want to talk about the Spurs and I want to talk about the Thunder. We're about to do a post-game show, so stick around. A lot of takes to give out tonight. How do you guys feel in the chat? First off, all the Spurs fans that were hanging out in here, man, I know you guys must be thrilled. Congratulations. I will say I'm a little bit jealous that your organization in 2 years built a championship contender while mine can't seem to figure out how to build one in a decade or more. Matter of fact, like 40 years. But anyway, we'll talk about the Thunder as well, man, and where do they go from here and what happens. But simply put, man, Spurs just did not bow down, man. They came out and they played hella confident. They played incredibly confident in this game, way more than I thought they would. And yeah, I think the finals is going to be an absolute crazy series. So we'll get into that as well. $5 super chat RDB. The Sixers let Champagnie go in order to let McClung participate in the dunk contest. Yeah, man. We were just talking about that earlier in this stream. Julian Champagnie was an undrafted free agent signing out of St. John's by the 76ers. And I put a video out in 2022 and I said, Julian Champagnie is an absolute steal. And they cut him to sign Mac McClung. So it's crazy. You're lying. You didn't pick the Spurs before the season, RB. I said in March. Once again, you guys got to listen. Hearing is an important thing. Comprehension is an important thing. No, I did not pick the Spurs to win before the season. I said the Thunder were going to win before the season. But in March, I said I put out a short. And I said in that short that the Spurs were going to win it all. Go check it out. It's on the Instagram page, TikTok, probably on YouTube as well. Because I watched the way the Spurs were playing this season. I said, these boys can play, man. They have cohesion. They have heart. They have no ego. And they have the best player in the league, which is Victor Wembanyama. And I think him winning this game just cements it even more. Yeah, SGA left it all out on the line too, man. But I mean, the rest of his team did not show up. Simple as that, man. And I said that the Thunder are probably the better matchup against the Knicks. Like, I think the Thunder had a better chance of beating the Knicks. That's what I said before. But honestly, man, the Spurs are just ridiculous. They do everything well. They do absolutely everything well, man. Spurs deserve a ton of credit for the way that they played this game. So we are going to get to all of that, man, and we will break it down. Guys, who do you think is going to win the finals, man? Who do you think is going to win the NBA finals? Spurs or the Knicks? Rematch of the last time the Knicks were in the finals, I believe. 1999, Spurs and Knicks. What do you think was the biggest key to winning this game tonight, and why are you going to pick the Spurs or the Knicks to win? What do you guys think, man? Wemby gets the Western Conference Finals MVP. All right, man. We're going to stick right here. We're going to keep talking about it, and we are going to break it all down over on the post-game show. Shout out to the Game Day Live show. Shout out to our great partners, man. Shout out National University. But we got to do it, man. We got to take it to the post-game show, man. NBA post-game live brought to you by Kalshi. Shout out to everybody, man. What a series. What a game. And it ends off in another instant classic thriller. Game 1 was like this. Then we had 5 straight blowouts. And the Spurs get it done in Game 7. Shout out to the Corgi, who predicted every game of this series correct. Spurs go on the road in Game 7 and pretty much bully the Thunder. I know SGA played his tail off. He deserves credit for that. It was back and forth all series. It was back and forth all game. And what the Spurs showed me is that not only are they young, and they built a team around a 22-year-old MVP alien in Wemby, but they have everything you need to go out and win it all. I said it a couple months ago. This is a team of destiny, and they were playing like it all season. They were overshadowed, deservedly so, by the defending champions, but the Spurs won 62 games for a reason, and their team is so balanced. Their coaching is so good, and they have what it takes. They are, in my opinion, a team of destiny. I know a lot of people are going to look at the Knicks that way, but the Spurs are playing with such a confidence to go in on the road against SGA and the Thunder, where there's only been 2 wins on the road in this series, and to just have an answer for every single possession, every play. Every time the Spurs needed a big shot, they knock it down. What do you know? Former Sixers legend Julian Champagnie, who I said back in June of 22 was an undrafted free agent gem. Sixers cut him so they could sign Mac McClung. Couple years later, this dude's in the Western Conference Finals, knocking down 6 threes in a Game 7. Wemby had 22 and 7, but he was winded the entire second half. And he had 5 fouls. He needed to rely on his guys. De'Aaron Fox showed up. Stephon Castle showed up on both sides of the ball. I know SGA had 35 in this game, and he was phenomenal. But for most of this series, a second-year player, one of the best two-way players in the league, Stephon Castle, put him in jail. Keldon Johnson was tough off the bench. Dylan Harper, 12 and 7 off the bench as a rookie in a Game 7. The Spurs, just like the Thunder last year, have changed the landscape on how to build an NBA team in 2026. They are young, they are hungry, they are fearless, and I'm telling you right off the bat, they are winning the NBA Finals. They will beat the New York Knicks. Not because the Knicks aren't good, but because the Spurs have everything it takes. And tonight was the final domino that showed me that, with how relentless of a win this was. It is not easy to beat the Thunder. The Thunder had not lost a back-to-back playoff game set in 2 years. 9 games in a row. In terms of the last times they've lost in the playoffs, they haven't lost 2 in a row for the last 9 times in the playoffs. And the Spurs go in there and they smack them around with their fans, who were amazing the whole night. They were standing the entire game. Spurs have everything it takes, man. They have the system. They have the MVP. They have one of the best defensive guards in the league. Julian Champagnie can hit shots. Devin Vassell can hit shots. They all defend. Yeah, San Antonio Spurs, man, I'm happy for them. I still think it's going to be a deep NBA Finals series. I think it's going to be tough and gritty, and I think the Knicks have been playing exceptional. And I know everybody's going to start talking about the NBA Cup. I've already seen that in recent days. Oh, the Knicks, won the NBA Cup, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a damn about the NBA Cup. I really don't. But I'm really excited now. I did not think the Spurs would win this game. I did not think they would show up in this manner. I did not think that they would have this level of confidence on the road as a young team. I think what the last 2 years has shown us again is that the entire NBA landscape has changed. You would have never seen a team doing this a couple years ago under the old CBA. Incredible, man. All right, let's talk about this game. I want to break a little bit down, and I want to talk about the main keys and what really led to this game. And then I also want to talk about, where do the Thunder go from here? Are the Thunder done? Do they have to now make some moves? Do they have to make a big move? Or do they just kind of run it back and pick a few guys in the draft and use their 12th pick and they'll bounce back? I also don't want to take away from the fact, and look, not making excuses at all, but not having J-Dub for most of the playoffs and not having A.J. Mitchell for the last 4 games of this series, that did impact it. It absolutely did. We would be lying if we said it didn't. But there are some players on the Thunder tonight who should be embarrassed. And we will get to those guys as well. So, first quarter of this game, the San Antonio Spurs come out with vengeance. They come out like they are ready to run through a brick wall. They go up by 14 points, which, by the way, was the biggest lead of the game. 14 in the first quarter. And it looks like they're about to dominate the Thunder. They're moving the ball well. Wemby is going crazy. He's dribble driving from the perimeter. He's creating his own shots. And then the Thunder go to Jared McCain. And Jared McCain in this ballgame had 8 points in the final 4 minutes of the first quarter. He was cooking. He was the guy to get them back in it. And SGA, before he really got going in the second, like they needed someone to step up because nobody else was stepping up. So Jared McCain brought him back in it, brought him to within 7. And then we go to the second quarter, and the Thunder go on an insane surge. They go on a 20-5 run. And SGA is just going absolutely insane. SGA, by quarter this game, had 6 in the first. He had 13 in the second on 6 of 7 shooting. He had 12 in the third, and he had 4 in the fourth. But that second quarter, I mean, the Thunder made some adjustments, but honestly, the Spurs were double teaming him off the rip in the first quarter, and then they kind of went away from that. And it was just, let's just go back one-on-one, and SGA took advantage of it. He started getting downhill, getting to his spots. It was way too easy. He's hitting every shot. He looks like the MVP, and he brought the Thunder right back in it. Now, the Spurs went on a little mini run at the end of the quarter, and at halftime, it was a, I believe, 3-point game. 3-point game at halftime. So then we come out in the third quarter, and once again, game of runs. Third quarter, the Spurs go on a 16-2 run. Then the Thunder are kind of clawing at the bit, trying to get back in it. But we end the third quarter with a 3-point game. And you're saying, here we go. Like, it is lined up for an absolute epic finish. And what happened in the fourth quarter? This is where things very, very much got intense. First off, shout out to Keldon Johnson, who is the longest tenured Spurs player. He's been with them for 7 years, former first-round pick. Keep in mind, they didn't give up on him. And Keldon Johnson, in the first 4 minutes of the fourth quarter, had 8 points. And that was the surge that they needed. He had back-to-back threes. Luke Cornett came in for a couple minutes, had an insane chase down block. They had momentum plays, and like big like rah-rah plays. Wemby had picked up his 5th foul. He needed a minute of rest. Cornett, insane block. And they're just making these crazy, crazy plays. And what I just, again, come away from this game with is how relentless the Spurs are, man. Absolutely relentless. Like, every time the Thunder would keep it in the game, and shout out to Cason Wallace, he went insane. Matter of fact, in the fourth quarter alone, Cason Wallace was the reason they stayed in the game. SGA did kind of disappear in the fourth, but Cason Wallace had 14 points in the fourth quarter, and he played the entire fourth. If I had one gripe for OKC, it's the rotations. I don't understand why they went so deep into their bench. I mean, they actually only played 9 players, but like in the fourth quarter, you got to get guys out that are not contributing. Cason Wallace, yeah, keep him in. Ride the hot hand. To me, it felt like Jared McCain did not get enough shot attempts after the first quarter when he was cooking. And you kept Alex Caruso in the entire game. Now, before this game, I said Caruso could have been an X factor, but you also have to feel out the room a little bit. Caruso was terrible tonight. 3 of 14 from the field, to be exact. Caruso was impacting the game in other ways, but he just did not have his shot. He just did not have it. And, he's getting smacked all around. He's taken 14 shot attempts. Like, I know he's been one of the MVPs of this series, but you shouldn't have kept him out there the entire fourth quarter. So anyway, another thing I saw was Jalen Williams, J-Will. You know, he was out there stifling Wemby for some of this game. Third quarter was a bit of a different story, but he was much better against Wemby than like an Isaiah Hartenstein. What does Mark Daigneault do? He goes back to iHeart. He goes back to Chet. He goes back to Caruso. So I just thought that the rotations were a little bit iffy. That's my only gripe. But here's the fact of the matter. Coaching aside, you know why the Thunder lost this basketball game? Because SGA was the only dude that remembered that they had a Game 7. Now, I know a lot of people are going to talk about SGA and his legacy after this series, and he had like 4 bad games in a row. But the fact of the matter is that SGA stood up at that podium last game and said, Game 7 will be the biggest game of my career, and I need to show up. And he did. He only had, he had 2 free throws at halftime, and he had 7 in the second half. So he finished with 9. Okay, take away the 9. He still had 26 points. He hit big shots. Yeah, he didn't show up that much in the fourth. That's because the defensive pressure of the Spurs was so tenacious. But SGA showed up. He did what he had to do in this game. The guys that did not show up, first off, Chet Holmgren. We're going to talk about what the Thunder need to do with their roster here in a few minutes. But Chet Holmgren had an absolute stinker of a series. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be negligent to the fact that you're going up against Victor Wembanyama. It's pretty hard. But you can at least rebound the basketball. You could at least not let them get second chance points. At halftime, we talked about how the Thunder were dominating second chance points. It was 17-6 at halftime. And in the second half, it was 11-3 in favor of the Spurs. They dominated the glass in the second half. They only had 14 rebounds. You want to hear something crazy? The Spurs had 14 rebounds at halftime. They were getting out-rebounded 26-14. And in the second half, they actually got it to a point where they out-rebounded the Thunder for the game. 26-12 in the second half in favor of the Spurs. So it was 26-14 Thunder in the first half, 26-12 in the second half. They bullied them on the glass. Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hartenstein did absolutely nothing. Nada. Chet Holmgren was an absolute blank in this game, and he was one of the main reasons why the Thunder lost. Now again, if Jalen Williams, J-Dub is in the game, maybe a different story. If A.J. Mitchell's in the game, maybe a different story. But they weren't. So, Chet, you got to step up. And you didn't, Chet has been in some different conversations, right? He made, the third team All-NBA? Yeah, no. I've liked Chet Holmgren. I think he's good, but he's not great. He's good. He's not great. So the Thunder have some very interesting decisions to make. And Isaiah Hartenstein is already a guy that they've talked about potentially shopping around. Like I said, they have insane draft capital. They have all these things they can do with their roster. Hartenstein's a good rebounder. I think he fits the mold of what they want to do, but he can't shoot. And tonight he couldn't rebound either. So that takes me back to Victor Wembanyama, because Wemby only had 22 and 7 in this game. But again, here's the thing that people need to understand. His gravity changes everything. It changes the entire floor. The fact that Jared McCain in the fourth quarter got out on a fast break and Wemby comes out of nowhere from half court to jump and contest the shot and send it off wide. Like, it's just ridiculous. Nobody can do the things that Wemby is doing. And it really impacts the game from an offensive mindset, from a standpoint of like, let's get it aggressive. The Thunder have had dominance doing that against everybody. They've had dominance in the fast break the entire season, last season. There are things that they could not execute on in this series because of Victor Wembanyama, and only Victor Wembanyama can stop them. Now, on top of that, SGA 4 points in the fourth quarter. like I said, somebody else had to step up. Lou Dort is another guy that I think is expendable. I like Caruso way better than Lou Dort. Like I said, I thought McCain did what he could. Yeah, the Thunder maybe just didn't have enough in this series. And we have to give credit to the Spurs. They are well-rounded. They are built the correct way. They have 2 3-and-D weapons. And I want to go back to Julian Champagnie because every time the Spurs needed a big shot, even that sidestep in the fourth quarter, this dude delivered. You want to talk about absolute value. Undrafted free agent. And he's D'ing up SGA for parts of this game. He's hitting big shots, 6 threes. Vassell, incredible defense. Stephon Castle could not really get going offensively tonight. He finished with 16, 6, and 6, but he did have 6 turnovers, and he had 2 or 3 turnovers late in this game that almost costed them. But he's just so good for a young player, and his defense all series long on SGA was just series changing. It was insane. Dylan Harper, with some of the plays he made late in this game, big 3-pointer. As a rookie, man, it's insane. And Luke Cornett with the chase down block, the block of the game, maybe the block of the playoffs, where Hartenstein gets out on a fast break off a steal, and it could have been a big momentum swinger. And here comes Luke Cornett in the 30 seconds that Wemby is resting after a challenge or whatever, and he just runs down the floor and blocks it. It's just insane value. And there's one more play I want to give a shout out to. It was Dylan Harper in the first half. There was a play that we talked about on the show where Alex Caruso took down Stephon Castle pretty hard. I didn't think it warranted a flagrant. It was a common foul, but he did take him down hard, right, to try to not let him even get a shot off. And on that play, you see the young guy in Stephon Castle, second-year player, who immediately gets fired up, and he wants to jump right at Caruso and get in his face. Things are getting chippy a little bit. And the rookie, Dylan Harper, who was on the ground behind him, takes his arms and pulls him back and says, nope, we're not doing that in this game. That is the level of maturity to hold his guy back to avoid getting a technical foul. Like, that is just so, like, high IQ, just so ahead of your years, man. So, yeah, shout out to Dylan Harper. He is ahead of his years. The Spurs are ahead of their years. And I just can't believe the fact that they went on the road and beat the Thunder that way. SGA did what he could. He left it out on the line, man. And he just didn't have any help tonight. He didn't. Other than Case and Wallace in the fourth quarter and Jared McCain in the first quarter. So, ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts on this game. I want to read those out, and I want to talk about what is next, because the final starts on Wednesday. So the Spurs are going to have 3 days of rest, while the Knicks are going to have 9 days of rest. I do think that that is going to have a huge impact. I mean, Wemby tonight, there was one point where he had his arms rested on Bismack Biyombo, and he couldn't even, like, stand up straight. They literally had no energy. Wemby had no energy left at the end of this game. So what do you guys think about this game tonight? And what do you think moving forward? And like I said, at the end of the game, man, the Thunder just kept finding ways to get back in it. And it was a 6-point game. And Wallace just kept hitting big shots. There was 2 possessions, one where I don't think the Thunder expected to steal the ball away. You know, they brought in defensive players, and Kenrick Williams was in the game. And they steal it away, and they drive it up the floor, and Kenrick Williams pops a 3. Not the guy you really want in that spot shooting a 3. I thought that was a miss of a play. And then there was an SGA step-back 3 with like maybe 40 seconds, 50 seconds to go. I thought he was way too quick rushing that shot, and it was not a high percentage shot. But that's what the Spurs defense does, man. They force you into those shots, and the Thunder try to get the ball in multiple times. They had Caruso chuck a sideways 3. I did not like the late game execution from the Thunder, but I did from the Spurs, and they put it on. And they just got the stops that they needed. So, Anyway, man, we will continue to break this down. But yeah, 19-7 in the fast break from the Spurs, 20-17 on second chance from the Thunder. 19 points off of 13 turnovers for the Spurs. I mean, they just dominated them in the second half. The Thunder ran out of gas. Spurs shot 42% from three in this game. Thunder shot 34%. And the Spurs shot 45 from the field. Thunder were at 44, but yeah. Crazy, man. I think the fouls evened out. I did not like the way the game was being called in the third quarter, but I'm glad that they kept the whistles mostly quiet in the fourth and let them play. But what a game, man. What a series. So back and forth, so unpredictable. Like, you could not have predicted any of this series. Like, blowouts, back and forth. One team looks demolished. One team looks finished, and they come back. And, you know, it ends in another classic, man. What a win for the Spurs franchise. What a win, man. All right, I want to talk about more on this win, and I want to read your comments, and I want to talk about the NBA Finals for just a few. Give me your thoughts on that. Who do you think is going to win the Finals? Will it be the Spurs, or will it be the New York Knicks? What do you guys think with Game 1 coming up on Wednesday? Give me your thoughts down below. And before I give my thoughts on that, gotta let you know about Kalshi, because ladies and gentlemen, now is the time. The playoffs are here. The biggest series of the year is coming up. It is the NBA Finals, and on Kalshi, you can trade the NBA Finals. Kalshi is the largest prediction market available in all 50 states. Earlier this week, the Knicks were trading at a 27% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $371 if they took the title. But now the odds have gone up, and I've been telling you about the Thunder's percentage chances, but now we need to check the Spurs because the Thunder are done. 0% cut. They're out of it. So now we need to check on the Spurs percentages and their chance and what they're trading at to win it all. As the playoffs heat up, the numbers move in real time, and they will be up until Wednesday for Game 1. You can buy in or out anytime. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use the code PhillyTake when you're trading on the finals, and get $10 when you trade 10. That's Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory. And shout out to them for partnering on the show. Speaking of predictions, man, my prediction, like I said, for the finals is the Spurs are going to come out on Game 1 for Wednesday absolutely gutted and winded. I think the Knicks are going to take Game 1. I think the Spurs are going to take Game 2. And the Spurs are home, right? Yeah. So I think they're home. Knicks take Game 1. Spurs take Game 2. And then, yeah, I got to think about after that. But I do think they'll split each way. I think they'll split in San Antonio. They'll split in New York. And yeah, I think this series is going 6, man. 6 or 7. But I think the Spurs, if they can get their win back under them, I know they've played a couple really tough series. You know, they've played Denver and they've played, they played Minnesota, right? They played Portland. They've played some really tough series, man. And if you remember, going back to the end of the regular season, a lot of people, right? And go back to the end of the regular season. There was a big convo about the Spurs saying that they were stupid for the path that they chose. Like the end of the regular season, they were supposed to beat, I think, the Nuggets, and then they didn't. And then they ended up getting a really tough path to the finals. Now, it got thrown out of whack anyway because the Nuggets lost. So it didn't matter. But originally, people were talking about the Nuggets and then the Timberwolves and then also having to play the Thunder. I think I have that correct. But yeah, so anyway, they ended up doing that. and they had to play the Blazers instead. And that series was, Wemby got hurt in that series. He had a concussion, came back. Then they play the Timberwolves, and they beat them in 6, even though it was a very physical series. And then they take the Thunder to 7, and I think we all anticipated it would go 7, but that series completely wore them out. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter because here they are now in the finals, and we give OKC so much credit for how young their team is and how inspired they are and how fired up they are. But the Spurs have done the same exact thing. They copied the mold, and they got 2 top 4 picks, and it results in Wemby and Castle. And, look at what they're doing. They make the Fox trade, and I didn't think that they had enough depth, I'll be honest. I thought the Thunder would win because I thought they were the deeper team. I thought they were the more experienced and established team, but that experience went completely out the window tonight. I know, again, that the Thunder had some injuries, but it did not matter. The Spurs play as a cohesive unit. They play on both sides of the ball. They are tough. They are physical. They have an alien center who can just change the entire game, and they just have a bunch of two-way players. And they have no ego. That's the biggest thing. You see Mitch Johnson over there the entire game, fired up like he's a player. They all believe in what he preaches, man. And the system is just so beautiful. It is so beautiful, man. So I think that the Spurs can win the NBA Finals. $2 Super Chat, 8 pieces. I'm glad you picked them, RB. You've been on a roll. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I am on a roll, man. Like I said back in March, I knew it. I had a gut feeling. I'm like, the Spurs can win it, man. The Spurs can win it. And I know that everybody's going to be happy that we don't have to see flop ball for the entire 7-game final series. We're already going to see it from the New York Knicks. So Wemby did flop a little bit tonight. The referees were starting to get to a point where they were calling everything, and even Wemby flopped, but it would have been like flop palooza with the Thunder and the Knicks playing each other. So, listen, man, at the end of the day, the Spurs are a really good team. And I think they got a little bit overshadowed, this season because of the Thunder. Now, let's talk about the Thunder before we wrap this up, man. Do the Thunder need to drastically do something different to their roster? They're going to have a ton of draft capital. They'll hopefully have Jalen Williams coming back, getting healthy. Now, again, in a couple years, sure, they got to pay everybody. They're going to have to trade people. We know that. Hartenstein could be on the way out. They could look for a different type of big to complement their offensive system. But do the Thunder have to do anything different? The only thing I would look into is how do I get more value out of the power forward position? Now, again, Chet is a good player, right? He had a really bad series, but he was stifled by more length and athleticism. Wemby is kind of in a tier of his own, but for an all-NBA player, you just can't come up small like this, man. He was good last year in the playoffs. I get that. He deserves some grace, but he didn't do anything at all to impact this series. Not defensively, not rebounding-wise, facilitating, spacing the floor. He did none of it. He looked lost. So I would honestly, you got to worry about the injury concerns of J-Dub, but you got to really think about this Chet Holmgren thing and Isaiah Hartenstein and think, can we get a different versatile big that can actually shoot and that can change the floor a little bit? I don't think the Thunder need to go crazy, blow it up, whatever. SGA is really good. They have a lot of guard depth. They have a lot of guys and a good system and a really good coach. And, they pick up guys. They steal gems away. They trade for McCain at the deadline. They trade for Caruso for Josh Giddey. They have Thomas Sorber coming back, the guy they drafted last year. Maybe he can be the big to kind of fill that role once he heals from the torn ACL. They got the 12th pick in the draft. They have Nikola Topic, who was supposed to be a top 5 pick a couple years ago. But I really think that they need to take a long look at how do they get more positional value, especially offensively, from their bigs, because Hartenstein and Chet just did not show up when they needed to. That's how I feel about it. I mean, SGA left it out on the line, and I do think the Thunder will have a few changes on their roster. I don't think it needs to be drastic. I think the Spurs are really good, and I think this is like the next budding rivalry for the next 3 to 4 years before things change. By the way, if I think about this now, because it just popped into my head, I'm like, the Spurs went 4-1 against the Thunder. They went 4-1 in the regular season, and then they beat them 4 times. So they beat them 8 times this season. Sometimes you just have to build against a certain team. Going back to the last Game 7 we saw in the NBA Western Conference Finals, it was in 2018 when Daryl Morey and the Rockets were trying to build to beat the Warriors. Like, sometimes you can be really good, you can be a championship team, but you just can't get over the hump against a certain team. And this year, that was the San Antonio Spurs. And I kind of undervalue the regular season in that way. But the Spurs did exactly what they did all season, and they were tough, and they won a lot of games, and they bullied the Thunder. The Thunder could not beat the defensive system of the Spurs. And that's what I really enjoyed about this series, is that it wasn't just an offensive shoot, chuck threes. It was counter adjustment after counter adjustment. It was, how can we play defense? How can we throw their best scorer off? You know, how can we make this change here? And it was just so unpredictable, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, you look at the Spurs roster, you're like, yeah, they're really good, but they're not like finals worthy, but they got some crazy value out of these dudes, man. They ran 8-9 deep all season, and their starting 5 is just so good. It is. Now, again, I originally thought that the Spurs were the better matchup for the Knicks, but seeing the way and seeing how confident they were, I think the Knicks' honeymoon is about to come to an end. I think the Knicks will win some games in the finals, but the Knicks have not seen any team defensively play like the Spurs did in this series. I would say the Thunder haven't seen a team play defensively like that either. I mean, this is a different breed, man. And, man, for the Thunder to lose that game on their home floor, I mean, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. All right. Drop any final thoughts you have in the chat. I will read out your comments. I know I've been kind of bouncing around here, but man, what a series. What a way to finish. And even relating it back to the 76ers in a way, like, you just have to really have size and two-way players. That is my biggest takeaway from this playoffs. Size and two-way positional players. Simple as that. Simple as that, man. That's how I feel. That's how I feel, man. So, anyway, man. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about everything? What are your final thoughts? Wemby is Shea's kryptonite? Hey, I mean, maybe he is. Maybe he is, man. You never know. You never know. He could be. He could be, man. You never know. Unreal, man. Unreal. The Knicks don't want to face Wemby. I think the Knicks are playing at a high confidence level, but I mean, nobody should want to play the Spurs right now with how aggressive they are. I picked the Thunder to win this game 101-98. Spurs proved me wrong. Proved a lot of people wrong in this series, and they just, despite being young, despite having an average age of like 24 or 5 or whatever it is, they play like vets. They play confident. They don't care who's in front of them. I said that before the game, like, seeing the way they were jumping around, it just looked like they didn't really feel like it was a game 7. They were not phased. Chet and Cat would be a dominant team. Knicks are overrated, says Double O. Spurs are not playing around and are no joke. I agree. Health is going to be huge. Like I said, I think the Knicks definitely have the rest factor, but I mean, the adrenaline itself of being in the finals is on a different level, you know? Like, you're in the NBA finals. I don't see a team really flaming out just because, you know, they're a little bit tired. I mean, they were tired the last couple games. Wemby came out in game 6 and he shot like prime clay. And then he came in tonight and he was gassed for 2 quarters and he still found a way to make his impact felt. I will wrap this up, and I know I'm repeating myself a lot. I'm just really stunned with how just prominent the Spurs were tonight, and this was an awesome show, man. But I'll wrap it up by saying just organizational excellence. You know, you go back to the days of Parker and Duncan and Ginobili and all these guys, and then with Kawhi, like the Spurs, they were out of it for a minute, you know, like they never missed the playoffs with Popovich, and you know, they were on a generational run. They were looked at as like one of the NBA historical, you know, great teams. And then they had a little bit of a break. They had like a 3, 4, 5 year break, but it resulted in Wemby and Stephon Castle. And, you know, sometimes you have to take steps backwards to then take steps forward. Like that's the rotation. That's the cycle of the league. And look at the team that they've built around these guys in just a couple years. And one factor I want to continually hit on again is that they did not give up on former talent. Devin Vassell was a former first-round pick. Same thing with Keldon Johnson. They did not give up on these guys. They found ways to fit them into the puzzle. And I think that's a very valuable lesson to keep in mind moving forward. It really is. So anyway, man, that is where I'm at. Spurs, impressive job, but it's not over yet, man. I wouldn't be too excited yet because you got 4 more to win. And if you don't win the finals, like I said to the Knicks fans, it doesn't matter. Anyway, man, we will be back for the finals. We'll be streaming every game. I cannot wait for that series. I am fired up and I'm excited. So give me your thoughts down below on the watch back, on the playback. How do you feel about the NBA Finals? What do you make of this series? What do the Thunder need to do? And can the Spurs do it all? This is the NBA Postgame live show brought to you by Kalshi. What a night it has been. What a series. What a game. Spurs go on the road and they take down OKC in their home building 111-103. Unbelievable performance. All starters in double digits, 2 others in double digits, and they just proved to be emotionally and physically tough. But the job is not done, and now they got 4 more, and it's made for a wild playoffs, man. What a crazy series. I'm glad it went 7. I'm glad we got to experience this. And I think it's going to be a very balanced series coming up. So we'll see. We will see, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the mods, the members, everybody who's been rocking with us as we look to put the bow on this NBA season after one more series. I'm excited to see how it plays out. But the young, fearless, dominant San Antonio Spurs and Victor Wembanyama is in the NBA Finals. What a story. What a journey. Wednesday night, man. 3 days of rest. Then we'll be back. See what happens on the next one. Shout out to National University. Shout out to Kalshi. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Great community. Great show tonight. I'm fired up, man. Game 7 in the books. Spurs get the win. Next is the NBA Finals. Rematch of 1999 coming up the next time I see all of you, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.